person who has redeemed this reward would like you to know that they are
First!
right, welcome on in. Welcome. I hope you're all having a great Tuesday already. A great week. Yeah, welcome in, y'all. We are sans glasses today. Yeah. Hopefully everybody's doing good. I was partially under the impression that Gamescom was going to be starting this week, which it is. But I also thought that it was going to be later this week, and apparently it started today. So we have a lot of Gamescom stuff that we're going to go over today. I don't know how much of it's super interesting, but I did see just a couple things here and there that do look pretty interesting to me. So I have some of that to go over. Surprise! Yeah, how you doing, Cant? Yeah, I thought it was technically starting tomorrow, but because I think of time, because of time zones and everything, I think it essentially was supposed to have started today, or it did start today because of that, because I think it's in Germany, right? Which, I mean, honestly, I'm not even mad about it. It just means that we have more to do today than I thought we were going to, because I thought we were going to do more Gamescom stuff on Thursday, but it is what it is. I'm very interested to see if there's going to be a lot more things shown off over the next couple of days, because this is kind of what they call opening night. And that means, it could be, that this is where the big stuff's going to be at, or it could be like, here's the opening act. Like Whiplash, yeah. Listen, some of these, like presentations like this, like they don't care. They just try to get out there, show you everything. So, before we get into I got a couple of things I wanted to talk about today. If anybody did miss out on a Sunday, Vash and I were doing our stream over on The Wolf and the Kid, and I get to talk about my tattoo that I got over the weekend, which I have an actual picture of it, so I'll show you guys that in just a second, but it is a little bit bloody, so just, I mean, fair warning, it's not like it's gross or anything, I promise. It's a fresh tattoo, so there's little bits of blood, but I did get, oh, it's still up there, yeah. So this was the tattoo over on Saturday now. So it's been a good handful of days. But yeah, got my cats kind of stylized and drawn up and everything to be just very cute, obviously. But yeah, no, it's on my leg right above the knee. Which I'm hoping I can get to show you guys a little bit, but obviously I can't show you today. It's like right here. It is currently covered with this stuff called Sanoderm, which is like a faux skin layer made of plastic or whatever. And so it essentially keeps everything, like, after everything's done, you get it clean, you do all this stuff with it, and you put this stuff over it, and essentially keeps everything out, but also lets it kind of just heal kind of naturally, and apparently it's pretty good for it. So I am trying it. This is like one of the first times I'm really trying this stuff too, so I'm pretty interested. But yeah, I'm very excited to see how it ends up coming out. But I think on Thursday, I'm wondering what I'm gonna do, because Thursday's technically the day that I can kind of take my Sanoderm off. I'll probably do it if I get some time before stream. I'll try and do it before stream, because then I can let it air out. I'll just wear shorts or something. Maybe that's what I'll try and do. If I can do it, I can do it. I'll try to do that. If not, I might have to do that after stream and get some pictures and stuff. But yeah, so just a super cute little cute little picture of my cats. Which, yeah, the guy did a great job. He was doing some improving and stuff a little bit. Well, he like showed me like what it was gonna look like and everything, which was generally this, and was doing all this stuff with it. It was like, hey, yeah, we'll do this, and I was like, okay, cool. And then he was like doing, he was like, hold on, I kind of like this. Well, what if I try this? And I was like, yeah, man, of course. This is my first tattoo with him, but I was letting him kind of have some fun with it, and I think like it came out, I mean, obviously really good. It's hard to even tell like what the difference would be comparatively if you never got to see the original, but yeah, pretty cool. Day I take off my sanity. Yeah, no, I get it. But yeah, as a person who has tattoos, I've never used this Sanoderm stuff, so it's interesting. Yeah, last we were here too, guys, was on Friday for the big collab stream, which was a lot of fun. I did look it up to how to say the game, and it is Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, I kept on thinking it was Mecha Chameleon, but it's Mecha. It's specifically a non-English word, so. But yeah, we played some Mecha Chameleon, which was a lot of fun. We had an insane group there. I think we had like 8 people at some point, which is it's just a lot of people. But that said, I did want to kind of address something too that was kind of interesting, and it didn't end up being much of an issue, but it did come up at some point, and we've been talking about it a little bit in the Discord, and I've been kind of looking through it, everything. But apparently when you do like these collab streams, you know, you share chats usually, and once you share chats, essentially everything with like modding and stuff becomes all one thing. Essentially it all becomes like a cohesive thing, and essentially it's stopping somebody who maybe have gotten banned in somebody else's chat, like, you know, a while ago, realize that they're now, you know, they're streaming with somebody, going into somebody else's chat and then kind of harassing that person through somebody else's chat or something. It's honestly a pretty great system, but it does still have its flaws as well. Our good friend Jenna's been hanging out, been around for a long time. She was hanging out for a little bit of that stream, and at some point, one of the other streamers auto mods, it looks like it had to be an auto mod, she got banned in one of the other chats, and immediately it looked like the streamer immediately went in and unbanned her. But it looked like it essentially broke, it had kind of messed up something, and it was like essentially not allowing her to chat anymore, or at least that's what it looked like. Now, how much of that, like, what, you know, I don't know what happened exactly, because I was gonna say, like, I don't know if she just was like couldn't chat anymore for like, because it was probably like, could have been like 10 seconds or so, where it was like once she got banned, it got, you know, maybe it was just confusing or whatever. So I don't know what exactly happened, but yeah, like there is some weirdness with that and some stuff that I was not a big fan of, because yeah, essentially you could be in somebody's chat, and if somebody's auto mod is too heavy, yeah, it could just completely wipe you from being able to hang out in people's chats and stuff. So yeah, it was a little bit brutal, but everything that I saw, it looked like it was technically cleaned up. But yeah, it would only come into effect if that would have still been a thing since if we would do like another shared chat with that person, and then they were still banned, I think. I don't know, it's real confusing. But yeah, it was like I said, generally that whole thing seems great. It honestly seems like a really great system to make sure that somebody can't go around and just essentially mess with a whole bunch of people after being banned somewhere. But yeah, it sucked that it happened to one of our pretty normal viewers who is like a person we like hanging out with, and yeah, she immediately went over to our thing and said, I've been banned in one of the other chats, so I can't talk anymore. Which, yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just sad. Sad that ended up happening, because listen, not everybody's a chatter, but if you are a chatter and you can't, man, that's so much, it sucks so bad. Just sad. Yeah, I was gonna say, we're also gonna plan to try and finish up the Ooh game today. It's my hope. We'll see. The problem is with Gamescom kind of happening a day earlier than I expected, news could be really heavy with that stuff. So we'll see what ends up happening. We'll definitely take a look. Yo, what's happening? Title 116 copies. Yeah, so when we get into that stuff, we might be bogged down there for a little bit. But yeah, if we get into some of the Gamescom stuff, and anybody has anything you want me to kind of get a deeper look into, we'll pull up like any videos or anything if we can find them. Cooking dinner, dude, that sounds great. Enjoy it. I'll be here for some potential entertainment. With that, let me do a little guess the game. I have been trying to move more and more stuff over to my Zen browser. I haven't gotten everything yet. I still have a couple more things I definitely need to finish up here, but I do have a couple of things all kind of generally cleaned up here. I have not gotten my I don't know if this is it's okay. You can see my old guess the game thing here. I'll remove the other one real quick. Hold on. You can see it's not perfect. The Zen browser is actually the way that it isolates everything is much bigger in general, so you have a much more full picture of everything. Although I will say I did notice this yesterday, and Vash was kind of talking about that he was kind of having some issues. Maybe it was on Sunday. So if anybody else has seen this, let me know. But I was watching something on YouTube yesterday. I think it was I was doing some work, doing some other work on the PC. Had a YouTube video up, and I looked over, and the YouTube video was like the screen had completely stopped, but the audio was still going. Like it almost looked like it had froze up, but it wasn't like, it wasn't looking like it was having a problem loading. But maybe it was having a problem loading the video, but it never downgraded the video to like a lower quality because it was having problems. And like I said, the audio never like stopped or anything. It just seemed like it just stopped rendering the video at some point. And I don't know what that's about. So I don't know if you guys see anything, like that. I'd like to know your guys' experience, or if you have had that happen, what's happening. There's a fix for it. I'd love to know that too. Because yeah, that's pretty annoying. But I think Vash was having some more issues with like he was seeing a lot more like loading, like things were taking longer to load up, which could just be part of it being a beta browser and stuff, where it's still trying to it's not all all of its capabilities, but I've had it on a couple apps, but don't know why. Like a couple of apps outside of like Zen, like things that were just random. Because yeah, like I said, I didn't know if it was just, or if it was something with Zen. Because that's the thing is, we were noticing it with Zen mostly, but it could just be an internet in general kind of thing, I know sometimes that's just how it is. Sometimes the internet just be interneting. All right, let me do a little guess the game here. I was gonna hit next because I don't know what this is. And honestly, man, this is a bad photo. It's so hard to tell, but there's like a lot of green and things here. This looks like could be like a football field. but it is so hard to tell. So you had a couple. All right. So you had a couple of apps. Were they doing the same thing where like the audio would continue, but like the video would essentially stop? And like you said, it wasn't within Zen, right? It was just with something by itself. I wonder if it's like a weird thing where
yeah,
it's
we're staying, hanging around with us.
We're not worthy! We're not worthy!
Thank you.
We're scum! We suck!
Thank you, title. Also, apparently it was my affiliate anniversary. I don't know if it's telling people in the chat. Honestly, if it's not, that's okay. For some reason I like logged in today and it was like, it's your affiliate anniversary. And I was like, what is it? I feel like I don't ever pay attention to that enough, but apparently that might be a thing today too. I see. It's just gotta be Rocket League, bros. This just gotta be Rocket League. That's just that simple. That's just that simple. Bang. Bang. Nice. Yeah, Rocket League's one of the ones. I remember, I think it was real early on, Rocket League was still paid at that time, and they came out, it was out on PlayStation, like as a free monthly game for like PlayStation Plus or whatever it was. And I remember getting it and I was like, this looks interesting. And I remember playing some of it like early on and was like, damn, this is great. And I ended up getting sucked in for a little while. Like I was deep in some Rocket League for a little bit. Now I'm not like a great Rocket League player by any means, but I was having a really good time with it. But that was before it got real sweaty. Now it's just ridiculous. So, but yeah, it was a fun game. All right, I'm gonna unload that tab because I don't need it right now. That was one of the things from Zen. You can unload a tab so it doesn't take up any additional resources if you don't need it to. I was gonna say, I might get into some news since we have so much news to get into. I do want to get into that in just a minute too. Oh man, let me turn that off. But yeah, I don't know if I've been trying to keep an eye out on my Zen stuff to just make sure that that's not one of the things that's been happening consistently. Like I said, I had only seen it the one day, but I haven't been using it enough yet lately. But I do want to try. I just have a couple more things I need to kind of get moved over to kind of be in my final form of Zen. But yeah, I've been using it for a little bit now, and I really like it. So far, it's been really good. I haven't had much issues with it outside of potentially that, but that could just been an internet issue, could have been YouTube issue. It might not even been specifically a Zen issue. So that's the problem. I don't know, and I don't want to blame it on them, without actually knowing. So okay, real quick before I get into this, yeah, there was a decent amount of news just in general today. I have a lot of things to go over, but then I was gonna say we also have the Gamescom stuff we're gonna get into. So let's go ahead, let's get into some news. Yeah, we have a lot to talk about, and we should go ahead and get into it.
Good news, everyone!
All right, if you guys ever have anything you want me to talk about over here, make sure you jump into the Discord, find that news channel, drop whatever articles you would like me to talk about. I know we get the sad one up right off the rip, but let me get into our news. Comes from Plenty, Can't, and Title. along with myself today. Appreciate you guys. And go ahead and lock and close the news channel for today. And yeah, let's go ahead. Let's get into the, I mean, outside of a lot of stuff, let's go ahead and get into the big one today. Dolly Parton passed away. Country music legend died at 80, just 4 days after saying, "I still have so many things I want to achieve." Yeah, it's crazy because I don't know much about Dolly Parton. I was not a big Dolly Parton fan. Don't really know much about her, but I obviously understand this is a pretty big one for people today. A lot of people have been feeling this one. So I had another streamer friend who was saying that they're gonna take the week off. I mean, listen, you gotta feel the feeling. So yeah, tell me about your guys' like connection with Dolly Parton, because a lot of it's probably music. There might be some other things here and there, but I don't know. I just don't know much about Dolly Parton. I wasn't raised in a household with Dolly. So legendary singer, songwriter, and country music icon Dolly Parton has died at the age of 80 on August 25th. Her nephew Brian Seaver revealed the news in an Instagram video the same day. "My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my aunt, Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, and granny to one generation, and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I've imagined the heaviness of this moment, but I haven't truly felt it until now. Of a celebrity and who we should strive to be. Just about charity and helping children in need." This is the one thing I definitely understood, was people specifically mentioned that not only was she just super talented, was doing a lot for like a lot of people, but she was like, what did they specifically use, like a person who didn't have a bunch of other weird issues and things like that. So just really what they say, a good example of who to be in these moments. What's happening, Plenty? How are you doing today? Feel for caregivers and what I do at work. Yeah, for sure. People who are who have to deal with caregiving and stuff, it's a tough job. For allyship, really, that's awesome too. See, those are those kinds of things where it's just you find people who are allies and great things like that. Aunt Dolly, yeah, and this was what Emily was telling me before stream, because we were talking about Dolly a little bit, and she was saying that she was the actual real life godmother of Miley Cyrus too. So sad, pour one out for Dolly. Yeah, I was saying I don't know Dolly. I didn't grow up with a lot of her work and stuff, so I don't have a lot of feelings about this, more than just that it's sad, of course. So when we went to Tennessee a few years ago, like a year or so ago, a little over a year now, we were staying in a place near Pigeon Forge, which Pigeon Forge is where Dollywood is actually at too. So that's it was pretty awesome. I remember we went by, we did not go. I remember I think we watched a thing about it afterwards, and we were like, damn, it's actually really, really, like, it would have been really cool to go. Book program thing where she sends out books to kids till they're 5. Yeah, see, that's awesome. Of her next to the Pope and Michael Collins. What? That's a kind of an awesome photo too. So yeah, I know people have been very sad about this one. Seaver added, it's an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness, but sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parent, and countless others who have watched her and longed to meet her in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for a generation of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything is possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the door she opened made and changed history. So yeah, I know that this, like I said, this is just a for a lot of people a pretty sad one. So Imagination Library, that's what the that thing was called. That's really cool. That's a really cool program. So yeah, just like I said, a very sad one to start everything out on today, but I wanted to make sure we talked about it kind of right off the rip, especially because we have a lot to get into, and I think this is a good one to make sure that we are setting our minds on, and you know, before all the other entertainment and everything else that all the other BS that we're going to complain about that doesn't really have a real stake in anything. It's just, you know, taking time to honor real people and stuff. So I always feel like that's a big thing. All right, let's shift gears a little bit. Let's get into the Gamescom stuff. So Gamescom apparently started today, unbeknownst to me, who is an idiot when it comes to how time works in other areas. So Gamescom, I think, is held in Germany. I think it's every year. And because it told me that it was starting on the 26th, in my brain I thought, great, on Wednesday, potentially even late tonight. But no, it was today. It was earlier today. So Gamescom happened, the opening, or at least opening night happened. We have this wonderful article that's going to give us the breakdown of everything that was announced. We'll go through it. If there's anything that you guys want me to pull up a trailer or something like that for, just let me know and we'll pull it up. I have at least a couple that I think I'm very interested in. But yeah, so this will be everything. It was pretty funny. I was going through, and I think it was like on my lunch or my last break, I don't know, but I'm going through pulling up a couple of things, and I saw like, oh, Gamescom, there's the everything announced thing, let me grab that. And then I saw the Dolly Parton stuff, and I wanted to grab that too, and I had seen that everybody had kind of already flooded everything in with that stuff. So honestly, I was like, awesome, because I didn't have to do anything, but also I was like, damn, I'm just not even a thing anymore. I'm just the voice behind all this shit now. So thank you guys. Let's get into what kind of, and that's a wrap. I don't know if this is from earliest or latest to whatever, I don't know, but I did see this. They had talked about the Witcher 3 Songs of the Past DLC. They got a kind of a look at this, and I don't know if this was the first thing or the last thing. Again, not really sure, but finally we got a look at the Witcher 3 expansion, Songs of the Past, which is due out in 2027. The Witcher is back. CD Projekt also announced that the previous 2 expansions are now free, like right now. They also talked about a Witcher 3 expansion or remaster. Is a free upgrade for all Witcher 3 owners and is out September 29th. And a remaster, I wonder how good that'll look, if it's going to be anything different or not. I guess they have a little video here we can probably check out. Also, did I set this in the right spot yet? I'm not going to even worry about it. It's cool. It's cool that they're just giving it to you for free. They're just like essentially like, hey, we just we put a little love into it to make it like kind of clean it up and everything, and here you guys go. Honestly, super awesome. I played a lot of hours of Witcher 3. Did not beat Witcher 3, but it was really good. So I feel like, yeah, if it's something you haven't, if you have Witcher 3, you know, or having, you know, I feel like a remaster is a great time to ever go back to a game and stuff. Enhanced combat. The combat was already really good though, I will say. I remember there's a fight very early on that Vash watched me fight, and I remember him being like, he was like, bro, you're getting crazy with this. And I was like, I do be getting crazy with it sometimes. I was not good at it, but I had a couple of moments of being pretty ballsy. Ooh, good photo mode too. New finishers. Cool. Wow. Lots of additional things that they're doing, plus the other expansions and stuff. That's super cool. CD Projekt knows how to take care of their fans. I think that they got so much shit for the Cyberpunk stuff, which they did turn around, you know, and I feel like they did a great job with it. So I can't even be mad at them really. So, all right, next they talked about Final Fantasy VII Revelation. A new look at Final Fantasy VII Revelation, the final entry in the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. Director took to the stage to confirm a spring 2027 release window and intro a new trailer below. I'll throw the little trailer on. I've definitely... Oops. I don't know if you guys hear it or not. Nah. Ain't good. I need to pause. I need to turn that off. The audio is straight into my headphones. So I was gonna say, I know that people love Final Fantasy VII generally, but like I've made it very known about how I feel like they've done some crazy things with this remake and breaking it up and everything and having really stupid names and stuff. Like, I don't know. I've been a little jaded about how they've done this. Once everything's out, I think it could probably end up working out and being like people could really enjoy it or whatever. I don't know. But I just generally haven't been a big fan of how they've been doing it. But also I think they kind of removed turn-based. I think there was some versions of turn-based still back in there, but it had already kind of gone out past where I wanted it. So I feel like I was a little less interested, but I will say, listen, it does look visually really good. Square Enix, they do a lot of stuff, actually. They do as much shit as I want to give them for everything. They do a lot, and they are one of those ones that they make their games are usually pretty solid generally. I'm not talking about the politics of their company and some of the weirdness that they've had surrounding their company. That's not the part I'm going to get into. But they're generally, their games are pretty well received because they also do like they did like I mean, they listen, probably 50% of the games are remakes, but all of the Kingdom Hearts and, you know, Final Fantasies, plus they do some other stuff too here and there. That is, I think I remember being surprised by some games here and there. Next, I'm just gonna go Tear the Unbound, which we don't get any excerpts about this, and the next 3 we don't get excerpts about. Sometimes I will tell you this, IGN, sometimes I know that there's a lot going on. They don't always put all of their information here, so I don't know what the fuck's happening. I know they did Adventures of Elliot, I think. Was that them? Oh yeah, guess so, right? Yeah, I don't know Adventures of Elliot. Damn, this looks really interesting. I love the Love the art style and everything. Everything looks really nice. Could be a fun one. Apparently there was also the Defiant Rocco Kingdom, and there are no Ghosts of the Grand. We'll get into no Ghosts of the Grand. The Defiant Rocco Kingdom, I don't know what these are. So hopefully they were, if there was anything interesting in those two that you guys were, then just let me know. Also, if you just want to, you could link trailers if you guys were up to that. I don't care. Next up was there's no ghosts at the Grand. Yeah, it does not look like they have any words on these here, so maybe they forgot to hit publish. I think there's just a lot going on, and it's hard to get everything done like within a certain amount of time, especially because you're probably always kind of working on to the next thing, and if they didn't realize they didn't have everything there, you might not have it. I don't remember seeing those two. Cool. Then they were probably forgettable. If they might come back up later on, you know, as they're published and stuff. Nothing wrong with a game being forgettable early on, because if it's gonna have some punch, we'll find out about it. I'm sure we'll find out about it later. Oh, cat in the front? Looks could be a little interesting. What's happening, Vash? Listening on my way to paid. Listen up, man. I was talking about this a little earlier, but apparently the Gamescom stuff was today, not tomorrow. So we are going over Gamescom stuff today. Zoo Punk. Oh, you're interested in Zoo Punk, you said. Okay. Let's get us a trailer for Zoo Punk then. I'll grab it and then I'll make this easy, because I'll grab it and then we'll look it up. Zoo Punk. Oh my God, bro! What are you? Whoa! Stuff is just. Stuff was just playing all of a sudden. That's not what I wanted. All right, I'll have this ready this time. Oh my goodness. I have noticed my clicks in Zen sometimes are a little bit like met with nothing. Every so often when YouTube loads, it's like this, and I'm always like, bro, I love you for this. Just give me this. Don't play nothing. Just give me this. All right, let me. Cool. Let's take a look at this trailer for Zoo Punk. Oh.
Ready? Let's go save the world.
No. I'm gonna smash this rotten world into pieces.
Oh?
I've got you.
New Star Fox game just came out, huh?
We're about to risk our lives here.
Is this the only way across?
Bratton, toss me there.
Get out of Marmiter Village!
Quit already. You can't even beat the rabbits.
Hands off, Trixie! Enough! It's a no! That's enough! It's lazy! Partisans, stand united! To arms!
Hand over the spark!
Oh, hold on. Little extra. Hamster? Oh. Oh my God.
This, the hope of the world?
Wow. All right. What the fuck? What a weird looking game. I understand why you said you're excited for it though, Title. It does look pretty interesting, man. Hey, thanks, can't. Yeah, it did show up for you. Weird. Over the Hedge grew up post-apocalyptic utopia. Bro, we all had different we all have different ideas what this is. Yeah, it looks pretty interesting. So that is a little bit of Zoo Punk. All right. Next they showed off Pony Island 2. This is another one that we do got to get a trailer for. If you guys didn't see, I played Pony Island a little while back. And I really liked Pony Island, the original. It's really goofy, really fun. And I was very excited that we are getting a trailer for another one, for the new one. And so I did want to go take a look at this, especially because it does have the release date. So let's take a look at Pony Island. Yeah. Oh my god, what the fuck? What an absolutely weird game. This looks so much weirder than the original too, and I hate it, but I also love it. So have you ever played in any of Inscription or the original Pony Island? Can't, because I feel like neither of those help with this at all. But the original Pony Island was a really weird game, but it was really, really fun. There was so many like little things you could kind of do. Like it was like but it was very like a very specific thing. Like you had a game, you're fixing the game to get through the game, to dispel all the evil, whatever. It was cool. Then Inscription comes out and it's a card game, and there's way more to it than just a card game, but the card game is still the heart of it. And then yeah, they kind of talk about that they're going to do another Pony Island game, and then it's like, then they show this, and this is so wildly different than the original Pony Island. The original Pony Island was great. This just looks like it's going to be really good, but like in a way that I'm not expecting, because this looks like it's going to be like a ton of other mini games all together in this game that are all going to be tied. It's going to be insane. So we're getting this in April next year, which is great. I'm glad we're getting some time between now and then, because I definitely need a little time. But yeah, this is gonna be one that's gonna be very fun. We're definitely gonna play it. Assume no. Play the game. Okay, yeah, for sure. Had anyone seen Warriors of Virtue? I have not. Is that a game? I had not seen Warriors of Virtue. Was it something else that was announced? Because we could definitely take a look at that. So get a little something out of Pony Island 2. Next, we got Ontos, which is very clearly the next one that I wanted to look at. I am so hyped for Ontos. Is it this one? It's probably this one, huh? Let me get our trailer for this one real quick. Yeah, so Ontos is from the same people who did Soma. And listen, Soma was probably one of my favorite games last year that I played. And it's an older game, but man, I really liked it. And so this is their follow-up to that, which is being heralded as the spiritual successor too. And so I've been very excited about it. We only got a We only got an announcement trailer. This is a little more to that. I would love to see a little more. So let's get in and check out this trailer.
When I was 5 years old, I was very sick. But somehow, my dad did the impossible. Whatever that miracle was, it pushed him away from us.
Crombie, do you hear me?
Word of caution. Crombie's experiments can be active right now. Delicate style.
Hey, please! I need to talk to you. That's it. My savior.
Hello?
Oh, thank the fates. Someone came.
What is this? What are you?
There are some notes on the whiteboard to guide you to it.
Okay. You said...
I assure you there is no mind. Please proceed. No! No! My body! No!
Oh, what an absolute banger of a game, though. I'm so ready. I'm so ready. It looks absolutely insane. So like I said, same people who did the Soma, the game Soma, which was really, really good. This was obviously just kind of a taste of what this world is going to be. It looks weird, but it also looks very much like it has some of that same visceral, grossness and everything that comes along with their games as well. So I'm very here for it. They have a lot of like horror type elements and stuff. So 90s movie, think Ninja Turtles but with kangaroos. Warriors of Virtue? No, I've never seen it. The Matrix was ran by cats. Yeah, all those rats, right? Yeah, it does look very interesting. So this is another game that's it's high on my list of when it comes out. I'd love to play it. We'll probably play it on stream as well. Like I said, Soma was one of my favorite games I got to play last year. I think I played it last year, right? Last year? It was one of my favorite games I got to play last year. So I've very much been looking forward to Ontos since they announced it, which luckily for me, by the time I played Soma, it was very quick that they announced Ontos. So I didn't really have a downtime between their games, which is kind of awesome, but yeah, very cool. All right, next up, they showed off No Law. The next game from developer of The Ascent is a first-person cyberpunk-style game where you go around causing havoc in an open-world city. The kick is a big deal in this one. What? It's due out in 2027. The kick is a big deal? What the fuck is a kick? Damn. Is it just like the actual move of a kick? I guess so, huh? I've seen 2 kicks now. All right, that's No Law. Next up was Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake. A little bit of a remake, that's fine. Ubisoft announced Heroes of Might and Magic 3 Remake with a cinematic trailer that also included gameplay. Then they showed off Path of Exile 2 full 1.0 release. Path of Exile 2 has its full 1.0 release coming in December 11th of this year from Grinding Gear Games. Was it Path of Exile 2? Is that the one that had the absolutely disgusting trailer at the One Games game event. I can't remember. Lego Skylines is one I want to see again. You got it. We'll pull up that trailer. It looks like it was next anyway. Divinity, that's the one I was thinking of. It is Divinity. Cool, thank you. I couldn't remember. I was about to Google it. All right, next, Lego Skylines was announced. Let's get a little trailer for Lego Skylines. All right, let's grab this guy right here. Oops. That is the first one that played right away. So hold up. This is a very quick trailer, but I got questions. Is it just Sim City? Lego Sim City? Because that's the vibe I'm getting right now. Listen, it doesn't look bad. City Skylines, but Lego. What the fuck is City Skylines? I don't know if I know that. Ah, okay. Apparently this is, yeah, it does look very much like a Sim City type game. Yeah, it looks interesting. Definitely something that would be worth checking out. Another Lego island. Yeah, Lego knows how to make some decent games. I will say it. I know something you don't. Yeah, that's true. I generally know of City Skylines, especially once I saw it, but I've not played City Skylines. I'm not really into the city builder games. Lego Island. That's pretty interesting. Next up was Grab Hounds. This new third-person co-op action game sees you play as a humanoid dog. Really? Independent developer and publisher Octopus Panic announced Grab Hounds, a new one to four player co-op action builder coming to early access on PC and Xbox Series X and S on November 2nd of this year, and available day one on Xbox Game Pass. The announcement trailer below showcases the game's chaotic, physics-driven mayhem, tasking players with dropping into hostile plants as a pack, building defensive fortifications, and extracting with valuable resources before becoming alien chow. It's the biggest city builder game that was super successful until corporations got their hand on it, and then released the most recent one in the worst state possible. I feel like that's something I definitely heard about. That the City Skylines, the newest one, was really bad. So more fun to watch than to play, in my opinion. Oh, that's cool. Furries are doing well this Gamescom. Facts. Wild. Okay, real quick too, I was gonna say this was giving me there's a couple of games that are like this. It looks like it's merging some things, or at least it's talking about it. it sounds like you're trying to go onto these planets to get a bunch of resources and then extract. It very much in in the extraction shooter type genre. So yeah, they're kind of doing slightly like Lethal Company type thing, but then mixing that with kind of the the extraction shooter kind of thing too. So Arc Raiders, Helldivers, kind of, yeah. I was thinking Arc Raiders more than anything else. Although I've been seeing a lot of Helldivers 2 content coming back out again. And I've been so kind of ready to get back into some Helldivers. I think that might be something I'm gonna jump back into here soon. All right, next was Turok Origins. Saber Interactive revealed the new story trailer for Turok Origins, the fast-paced dinosaur hunting sci-fi shooter launching in spring 2027 on PC, PS5, Xbox X and S, and Switch 2. I have no idea if this was worth taking a look at, but I think we should. Turok Origins trailer. There were so many game trailers that looked like the exact same game today. Either they replaced multiple trailers times. Could have. They could have, bro. I agree, title. I think Turok is real cool. But I wonder how much of that was, I was wondering how much of that is just like, do I care about the story? But I was like, yeah, why not? This could be really interesting. So let's take a look at the trailer from Turok today.
The Xenia continue to wage war against the human race. Our only hope, the Order of the Turok. Mystical guardians, armed with enhanced abilities. The war has moved to the Lost Lands, a site of ancient ruins and creeping danger, where clawed, ravenous threats lurk in every shadow, where even the wind whispers death. The Xenia yearn to unlock the secrets of these savage worlds to unleash the means of humanity's destruction. They must be stopped. They will be stopped by warriors who will not flinch in the face of the Xenia menace or flee from the horrors of evolution gone wrong. You are such a warrior. Relentless, fearless. You will give no quarter to your enemy. Through blood and mud, you will fight the stuff of nightmares, and you will be victorious. No stopping, no surrender, no limit to your abilities. No path left unexplored. The Lost Lands beckon you. For you are Turok.
I am? I do feel like I am Turok sometimes. Okay, so hold on. You know what I'm kind of getting from this? At least a little bit. This one gives me way more Helldivers vibes. Now, we don't know that that's what the gameplay is going to be like, but it does give me kind of that Helldivers vibe. Like that could be like what they're going for with this, which kind of could be really cool. Actually, that's kind of was my thought when we were watching this. I was like, it'd be kind of awesome if they did Turok like that. I could kind of get behind that. But yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping they're gonna do a little demo or something we can kind of sink our teeth into before we get into it. But I like Turok, and I'm very excited for this. Some co-op Turok is gonna be a good time, I think. Next up, they showed off some Crazy Taxi World Tour, which is not a new thing, but yeah, they're bringing back Crazy Taxi. The new trailer for Crazy Taxi World Tour offers a first look at multiplayer modes, where the city becomes a shared playground where rival drivers compete for passengers. The trailer also confirms the return of fan favorite Jenna, BD, Joe, and Gus. Don't know any of those people. Releases in 2027. I generally know of Crazy Taxi. I played a little Crazy Taxi on the Dreamcast back in the day, you know, where most people played Crazy Taxi, and that game was a lot of fun. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but that said, I don't know it that well. It's not really anything that I'm like super in tune to. I have no problem with a new game, but yeah, not anything that I'm super looking forward to or really even care too much about. So, but there will be another one. Next up, they showed off Stage Tour. Red Octane Games announced its upcoming Rhythm Title Stage Tour, launching on December 10th this year. PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Switch 2, PC. The trailer features Motley Crue's Kickstart My Heart, which is why we're not listening to it, but you can see what's happening. So is Stage Tour like a rock band type game? Is that what I'm understanding? It's gotta be, right? Yes, it is. All right. I was not sure. But it's also, you know, listen, I got no problem with people enjoying these games, but I will tell you what, man, could I give a shit less about some fucking rock band ass games. Like, I really don't give a shit about these games. Yeah, I'm good. So, I mean, listen, if you like them, again, there's nothing wrong with enjoying them, but man, I remember I was in high school when these came out. And it was a whole fucking thing, and people were so into it, and I couldn't give a shit less about these games. Part of it is probably because I was not very good at them, but I also didn't really play them, so just don't really care. So I'm not buying more plastic instruments. It's funny how much people would be like, you know, I practiced all this time on this so I could play this song, and I was like, bro, you could have, with the amount of time and money you put into this, you could probably have just gotten a real instrument and actually learned how to actually play it. But c'est la vie. Those things were a pain. Probably, yeah. Yeah. So I didn't really ever get into this. I have friends who were really into it, but I didn't give a shit about it. So there's gonna be another one though. Next up was Road Kings. Focus Entertainment and Saber Interactive confirmed the release date for Road King, the next-gen truck simulator with brand new trailer. Road Kings invites players to take the driver's seat of a 40-ton semi, delivering goods across America's South while facing disasters, both natural and man-made. Players build their own truck empire from the ground up, starting with nothing but a truck. Every job completed and every mile driven shapes your reputation. Oh, hold on. The trailer is shorter than this. Go from a lone rookie to the owner of your own company, built job by job, delivery by delivery. Road King launches on March 11th. Yeah, cool. All right. I got nothing for this one. Mugenics. After a Mugenic musical performance from Matthias Bozzi, Carla Kilstettel, and Jeff Perlman from Ridiculon, we got confirmation of a console release date for PS5, Nintendo Switch 2, and Xbox Series X and S of September 8th. So if you're holding out on Mugenics for the console release, not much longer. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. I don't care about Mutagenics. Petite Planet. Here's another game from Hoyoverse. Petite Planet, a cozy life sim where you enjoy slow, fulfilling days on your own planet. Oh, okay. I don't know what the Hoyoverse is. But apparently that's cute, cozy type games. I don't know. Genshin makers. So what you're saying is we can move on. All right, cool. Afterworld is a new grand strategy game from Paradox, all about restoring the might of America after an apocalyptic event. It's Paradox Development Studios' first original setting in a decade. Here's the official blurb. Set in a procedurally generated North American wasteland, players guide a small band of survivors as they secure food, water, and shelter, rediscovering lost technology, and build a continent-spanning empire. Players will define the laws and values of their society, navigate moral crises, negotiate or fight with rival tribes, and unlock advances through a dynamic ideas tree shaped by what they discover and experience. The strategic sandbox supports both competitive multiplayer and co-op, with emergent stories, shifting resources, ancient technology, and immortal pre-fall leaders known as the Ancients. Expect a launch at some point on PC via Steam. Wow, that sounds like a lot. So you're essentially just, you're just rebuilding everything, but you're getting to make the decisions on how everything runs, and sounds interesting generally. I think it could be interesting. I don't know. It sounds like you got to sink 500 some hours into it, but it sounds cool. Aeon 2 was the next thing that was shown off. NC's Aeon 2 has an October 5th release date on PC in North America, South America, Europe, and Asia. Before launch, NC will conduct a launch scale test on September 17th through 18th, building an environment similar to the actual service to check server and infrastructure stability, while also giving players the opportunity to experience the game before it launches its official launch. Sounds like Frostpunk. Yeah, but Frostpunk I think is a little bit different, just in the idea that it's kind of more the city builder kind of thing, and then you do the laws and stuff outside of that. That one looks like it's going to be like a first person open world kind of thing. So oh man. Boo-doo-doo, ba-doo-doo. Live your legend. I don't know anything of Ion. I don't know what this game is, but apparently it's the second one in this series. So I don't know if this is like a big hit or something, but I mean, generally it looks interesting. It looks like generally slightly cuter Elden Ring. It looks a little Genshin-y at times too, I will say. So it's got a little of that look as well. Interesting. So yeah, I guess if this is something you're interested in, they are going to be doing some of the launch scale test. So in mid-September. Next up, Snoop Dogg is coming to Hitman. Just what everybody was hoping for. Snoop Dogg is coming to Hitman. Why not? The rap legend joins the world of assassination as Dr. Cyrus Kane, an eccentric entrepreneur renowned for his wide-ranging and unconventional business ventures. In this new mission, Agent 47 sets his sight on eliminating Kane. His newest venture, More Sizzles? No, I get it now. I get it now. His newest venture, More Sizzles, a cookie-produced product poised for a worldwide launch and millions in profit as buzz over its addictive taste spreads across social media and investment circles. However, beneath the hype lies a darker truth. An investigation has surfaced evidence of cover-ups linked to several deaths during internal product testing. To stop the launch and fulfill the contract, Dr. Kane must be permanently removed as the face of More Sizzles, and the product must disappear. Oh, you're not a big fan of this title? Yeah, listen. God. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. It does seem like we're getting to a point where we're just throwing random like celebrities into like games to be like, we've added them. Like, all right, what are they adding? Not much, but they're in there. Yeah, I listen. I'm kind of getting over it on this trend of like, I'm being done with this trend of like, well, we've added blank celebrity. So yeah, I don't know. And they're doing like a stupid kind of collaboration with this to kind of make this work. Like I don't know. COD skin situation at this point. Yeah, you're just putting him in here without probably having him really do much. Maybe he did a couple of voice lines and stuff. I don't know. Like it's not adding something in the game. It's just putting Snoop Dogg in this game. Just to be like, well, we have Snoop Dogg in there. But I know that's like, I feel like that's what the Hitman does at this point. Like, they're just like, they make these elusive targets and they're all celebrities. I don't care about them, so. Make a good game instead of paying for dumb likenesses. Yeah, I feel like, here's the thing I would say is like, I feel like Hitman's kind of like renowned as like being pretty decent. I don't know. I don't play Hitman games. I was gonna say, I feel like they're like doing, like they make like their games are usually pretty decent, but like I also just feel like this is just kind of gimmicky or whatever. Isn't more games? Sure, but like I don't know. Is this the thing that would bring me back to like Hitman? Like, nah, not really. But for some people, it could be, you know. Whatever. All right, next up, they talked a little bit of Metro 2039. Ukraine-based developer 4A Games took to the stage to intro Metro 2039 with a brand new gameplay trailer showing the new voice protagonist known only as the Stranger. The 2-minute trailer titled Renegade was captured entirely in-game and shows the Stranger using a mix of stealth and combat to infiltrate Novorich-occupied Moscow. Here's the official blurb. Well, here, let's do that. And I'll at least can show you guys the trailer while I read the blurb here. The trailer gives players just a taste of the hauntingly beautiful handcrafted environments waiting to be explored. From the realities of daily life in Sevastopolskaya station to the deadly irradiated surface of Moscow and thrilling FPS stealth action gameplay made possible by harnessing the proprietary power of the 4A engine. Metro 2039 is due out in February 2027 across PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, PC via Steam, and the Epic Game Store. Yeah, I don't know too much about the Metro series. I feel like, again, this one feels very much like I think people generally like Metro as a series and everything, so I got no issues with it And generally I think it looks pretty decent. So cool that they're kind of being able to show off a little bit about it. Let's finish up this coffee real quick. The series is fun. Played the first one, it was fun. Yeah. Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, I felt like I've heard good things about the series generally. I always thought that they would be fun to go through, but I just don't know enough about them. And I don't know if I have anything specifically with them that makes me feel like I should go through them. Like, I haven't had like a thing specifically, like some kind of hook that really made me feel like, ooh. But I feel like they look generally pretty good. Although this like poster here for it is kind of just super generic looking. I mean, it's cool, but it's also just, I don't know. All right, next thing we got into a little Silver Palace. Elementa Games Unreal Engine 5 powered open world action RPG Silver Palace got a brand new trailer revealing a first look at the game's multiplayer and brand new story elements. The detective adventure currently in development for PC, mobile, and PlayStation 5. Yeah, listen. I think I'm out. Next up was 1001 Threads of Mizan. What if Assassin's Creed had hoverboards? 1001 Threads of Mizan looks a bit like that. Developer and publisher by MBC Game Studios, which is made up of developers from BioWare, Hi-Rez, Ubisoft Montreal, and Bungie. 1001 Threads of Mizan is an action adventure set in the world of 1001 Nights. It's an Arabian fantasy title that sees players soar through the skies on flying carpets through drop-in, drop-out co-op to explore and take down colossal bosses together. Interesting. Actually, generally this kind of sounds interesting. Could be really, this looks like it could be pretty cool. I mean, a cool co-op and everything, but the setting and everything sounds like it could be really interesting, and it kind of was giving me, gives you a little bit of like, oh my god, yeah, that guy's huge, look at that, that's kind of cool. It gives you a little bit of, it was giving me a little bit of like the art style of like a Prince of Persia, but like not the gameplay obviously, but kind of cool. I like it on the list to check out. It looks really great. I think it would definitely be worth checking out. I love they're doing this cool thing with scale and everything, at least in the trailer, that looks pretty cool. Pete Parsons. Who the fuck's Pete Parsons? Who the fuck is Pete Parsons? Whoa. Yeah, that could be really, really interesting. I'm definitely interested in checking more of that out at some point. CEO of Bungie, bro, nah, they ain't care about him. It's just people from Bungie. Yeah, this looks great. I'd love to check more of this out at some point. It says demo trailer, so I'm wondering if they're gonna do a demo at some point. There's a bunch of this find out more QR codes and stuff. Just put something up on Steam. 101 Threads of Mizan. Just put something up on Steam, buddy. All right, next up was Warlock Dungeons and Dragon. Resident Evil star Maggie Robertson came out on stage to introduce the third-party single-player action adventure game Warlock Dungeons and Dragons. The extended gameplay revealed showed off exploration, traversal, puzzle solving, and plenty of dialogue. Combat involves lots of magic, teleportation, and swordsplay. The action looks a little clunky, but the magic system looks interesting. It's due out in 2027, across PC, PS5, Xbox Series X and S. I'll show you guys the trailer real quick. It's 8 minutes. Oh my god. Bro, why is it 8 minutes? Well, I'll show you a little bit. We're gonna skip around a little here. Interesting. I mean, generally it looks kind of interesting. Didn't need the D&D subtitle. Yeah. I feel like they felt like they were gonna get lost if they didn't. But maybe they're gonna incorporate some D&D stuff with it, so where there would be choice in it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't know. This is probably not my kind of game generally, but listen, the little bit I saw here, I mean, it looks fine. The magic does look pretty cool. Combat looks fine. I don't know. There's gonna have to be something to justify the D&D subtitle, but we'll see. All right, well, that's that. Exodus was the next game showed off. Archetype Entertainment, Mass Effect style Exodus has a new trailer and a release date, April 7th, 2027. That's for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, Epic Games. The new cinematic trailer reveals more of Salt, an awakened octopus mercenary and bounty hunter who joins June's journey as a companion. During the video, fans are given another glimpse into the game's combat and universe. Whoa, hold up. You see that cute octopus? So how does the octopus join you? Is he in one of the mech suits? What's happening here? Because I could get behind that. He must be. He's got to be in that one, huh? Is that why the arms are so wiggly? Oh yeah, I guess so, right? It's hard to tell. I mean, listen, this generally looks kind of okay. I don't know. I got no problems here either. Some dialogue options there. All right. Wait, hold on. Another octopus? All right, that's probably it for this trailer. I'm good to move on. But yeah, I mean, listen, it looks fine. I remember seeing some stuff about Exodus, but I don't know much about it. So, I mean, listen, cool idea. You get like an octopus as a companion, and he gets to be in like a mech that has like octopus like arms and stuff. Ah, it's cool. It's generally cool. Not my favorite thing, but cool. Next up was Dust Origins. Darksiders developer Airship Syndicate announced Dust Origin, a new isometric action game that's dripping with sci-fi cool. Reminds me of The Ascent, which is fantastic. Yeah, I mean, listen, this looks pretty cool. I am kind of glad to see more and more games get away from like the first-person shooter, third-person shooter kind of idea, or like third-person over-the-shoulder shooter, I should say. Like, this is still technically third-person, right? You're kind of just way like you're kind of in that zoomed out position and stuff, which I like the style of a lot. It looks cool. But yeah, just more of an announcement more than anything else. But yeah, it looks cool. I like this. Next up was Game of Thrones War of Westeros. The fuck does that mean? We got a good look at the real-time strategy Game of Thrones War of Westeros via a new gameplay trailer. Jon Snow is in it. It's due out in early 2027. Yeah, who the fuck cares? Ain't cool. Yeah, no, this is actually really great. Wow. Yeah, it really looks like something. All right, let's move on. PUBG Dead.net is a new PvP FPS from PUBG Studios set in Cascadia in 1996, a fictional region inspired by the American Pacific Northwest. It introduces a darker, new setting for the PUBG franchise, built around character-driven combat, shifting match conditions, and roguelike progression across multi-match runs. Players can now also register for the upcoming closed beta. So it's just PUBG with some in a new location, but with some like actual characters and some roguelike mechanics. Dude, are people gonna care about this? I feel like me having to ask that is the answer is already no. Because I feel like the problem with not the problem with PUBG, because I think there's, whatever. I think the issue is PUBG has this thing where it's like there's a very specific thing you're getting out of PUBG, right? And not that they can't do other things, but they're trying to do something very similar to PUBG, but they're like, well, we have these additional mechanics and it's a little more story driven with characters who really mean something. And people are like, yeah, that's not why I play PUBG, man. I feel like their hard work and time dedication is just gonna be a little bit overlooked a little bit. It's just not gonna be, I feel like, I don't know. It doesn't feel like it's gonna be appreciated. I don't know. At least they're having a closed beta. People can kind of check it out, especially if you're like into PUBG or, those kinds of battle royale type games. You can check it out, see if it's something you're interested in. My guess is, like I said, people who are into PUBG probably not going to be really interested in this one. People who are not into PUBG aren't necessarily going to look at this one, a second time, because they're just going to assume it's kind of like PUBG. So I don't know. I feel like they're kind of, this could be an interesting one that could be a little more of a difficult sell than if they just did something completely different or something completely the same. Next up was Rayman Legends Retold, led by Ubisoft Montpellier and Ubisoft Milan. Rayman's Legends Retold builds on the charm of the original 2013 game, now brought to life with 3D visuals, a brand new story, and fully voiced cinematics. I feel like we don't need the trailer for this one. This is just essentially a remake of the original Rayman Legends game. So very cool. Next was Mega Man Dual Override and a Mega Man skin for Pragmata. Oh, interesting. So wait, is Mega Man Dual Override? Is this the Mega Man game that Capcom was teasing at the Game Awards or whatever? Yeah, really? Have they shown anything else about this game, or is this like the first time outside of that? Because this feels like kind of unceremoniously shown. Maybe it's just me, but I felt like they were really trying to pump that whole thing up. But it feels like they were just like, here it is. And listen, it looks like a Mega Man game. It doesn't look bad, right? By any stretch of the imagination. Just it looks like a Mega Man game, which is cool, but it's also like, whatever. Oh, I thought they were going to show the Pragmata thing. What the fuck? Okay. So, yeah, I guess that's that. Did they have like a date or anything for it yet? Nah, just 2027. Okay. I mean, listen, I got no problems with it too. Again, it's just, I just don't understand. I don't know. Like I said, it feels kind of unceremoniously. They just shown, like, it's just, here it is. And it was like, whoa. I thought there would be like a little more lead up or something to it, but I don't know. Pragmata skin is bad, like in a good way, like funny bad. Here, hold on. Let me. Pragmata Mega Man skin. I don't know what you're talking about. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What? Who told them this was a good idea? This is so weird. I'm trying to figure out like what I could say about it. They've essentially just made the main character into like a very creepy looking dude that has like a child's face. It's a little weird. But I also don't understand. So they did something with her too. Like they gave, this is like a skin for her too. You can see like she has like the boots. Is it the what is it? Is it Zero or whatever that guy's name? The red Roll. Okay, it's Roll. Wait, isn't Roll the dog? Or is Roll not the dog? I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've Mega Man'd. It's fucking weird. It's a little weird. Not the dog. That's kind of good. Actually kind of good. Although, I mean, she is a robot, so I mean, I was gonna say it's rude to call a child a dog, but yeah, she's not really a child. The female companion. Damn, so it's just sexist, is what you're saying. Damn, it's super sexist, actually. Rush is the dog, bro. Okay, so you can forgive me for forgetting which one was which then. All right, well, that's the Mega Man stuff. Next up was Loft Song. Gorgeous looking new game called Loft Song from an independent developer in Italy called Unrelated Games. I think that they showed this game off before already, right? This is like the second trailer for Loft Song. I think there was something earlier this year about it, because I think I remember seeing something about it and being pretty interested, because I like the art style a lot. Yeah, I'm interested to see what the gameplay of this is going to end up being. Oh yeah, they're showing a little bit. Yeah. I remember, because I do really like how this looks. Yeah, Loft Song definitely on my list of games to check out at some point. Wish list now. Oh, I probably should, huh? Very Journey-esque. Yeah, it's got some Journey vibes, but it also kind of has like some darker things with it as well. Some darker looks, you know? Nice. Oh, I do have it on the wish list actually. See, okay, so when it got announced last time, when it actually got announced, I wish listed it already. See, I'm pretty good. I knew this was one that I wanted to play. So yeah, I think it's got that look, but it's also got a little bit of the almost like inside vibes a little bit too. Some other things. It looks good. I think it could be really awesome. Tides of Annihilation was next up. We have confirmation of Angela Sant Albano as the new voice for lead character Gwendolyn alongside a new trailer. Sant Albano played Grace Ashcroft in Resident Evil Requiem. Eclipse Glow Games' new trailer for its highly anticipated single-player action-adventure title offers players a dramatic look at the emotional core of the game following the cataclysmic destruction of London as Gwendolyn mysteriously inherits the mystical powers of King Arthur. All right, let's get a little look here. Let's get a little look. Also, real quick too, I was gonna say, once we get through everything for the Gamescom stuff, I'm gonna do a quick bathroom break, and then we will finish up news before we get into our game. This is the one Jennifer English backed out for her health. Oh, well, that's cool though. I feel like I'd be interested to see how the other girl does. I will say the little bit I've seen of Grace Ashcroft voice acting, it's nothing wrong with like that. It's just I didn't love that character and the voice she kind of had. There was like maybe it was like the director kind of pushing for a very specific thing, because the voice acting was fine, but like some of the dialogue was weird from what I had seen from Requiem. There was a lot of like stammering and stuff, so she would hit like a lot of the same exact stammering that I kind of was like, bro, what the fuck is this? I thought they were gonna show us a little something here. Oh, here we go. Yeah, this could be interesting. I don't know. We will see. But yeah, that's interesting. So they were getting to show off a little bit of the new voice acting and everything, which I think is cool. So interesting. Next up was Crimson Desert Enhanced. The Night of the Round Table sounds cool. Yeah, I was gonna say it looked like they have some cool ideas there, but it'll be interesting to see how it all kind of comes together though. Cool. I think it looks cool. Crimson Desert is now Crimson Desert Enhanced. The 2.0 update includes new story moments and cutscenes. I'm a huge fan of Crimson Desert, but haven't played it in the last month or so. It's a great excuse to return. Okay, that's pretty cool. I know our friend Ron does a little Crimson Desert, and I honestly thought Crimson Desert looked great. That they allowed for so much shit, and you could just do whatever. It looked like they just made a playground essentially of a game that I thought looked really, really interesting, and I was like definitely a little interested to check this game out at some point. But yeah, pretty cool. Next up was Silent Hill Townfall, which is one of the only Silent Hills recently that I thought looked pretty interesting. Got a new look at Silent Hill Townfall, the next spinoff in Konami's horror franchise. The trailer below confirms the English cast. Yeah. Trailer also includes a glimpse at the horrors that await Simon, including relentless new monsters. Yeah, so they have a list of all the people who are in the cast here. I'm interested to see how this is gonna be, because I feel like we got Silent Hill F pretty recently. You know, like recently enough that it almost feels like they shouldn't have another game already, which makes me feel like this could be more of an interactive kind of game. Not super so, but a little bit. I think it could be a little bit of an interactive Silent Hill game instead of more of a full-on game like F was. But that's just my guess. I actually, listen, I don't know. It just feels like this one's coming out so fast comparatively. But we'll see. Yeah, it comes out at the end of September. That seems kind of insane. So we'll see. I think it, like I said, I think the this one looked really interesting. The setting looked really cool. A lot of visuals and stuff look great. Looks like they're gonna do a lot of really great voice acting and stuff too. Again, very much makes me think this could be more of an interactive novel kind of thing instead of a full-on game. But yeah, we'll definitely see. Anata returns to ONL. I think it's just opening night live. We have a new look at Anata, the free-to-play urban open world RPG from NetEase. Yep. All those words definitely were a thing. Gears of War E-Day. We got a brand new trailer for Gears of War E-Day from Xbox, due out October 6th. Let me throw this on for a second. I've never been a Gears of War guy, but maybe Gears of War E-Day is going to be the one that finally gets me to play Gears of War. It won't, but maybe. Damn, that guy poured goo all over that man. That's crazy. He's probably fine. Oh, he's not. Thought maybe they're gonna get into a little gameplay or something here. I mean, listen, I think people really like Gears of War generally. I think there was or at least when they first came out, they were really, really good. And then I think they were kind of one of those series that had that same drop off like a lot of series did. Especially because I felt like maybe later on, some of the original people kind of were not with the company while that was happening, as the later games came on. But yeah, listen, I feel like Gears of War is a pretty, it's one of those franchises that it definitely could use a new game, and if they have the right stuff there with the mix of the right story with the mix of the right gameplay, I feel like it could probably be just fine. Yeah, I don't know. Next up was Rainbow Six Tactics. We have a new Rainbow Six game. Rainbow Six Tactics is a new single-player turn-based tactical game set in the Rainbow Six universe from Ubisoft Paris. Due out in 2027 across PC through Ubisoft Connect, Steam, and Xbox Game Store, or Epic Game Store, but also on PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S. and then also available on a couple other places. New game from the Hoyoverse, maker of Genshin Impact. Notice Fall. Developer of Genshin Impact has announced a Monster Hunter Elden Ring type game with a that is very different from what we're used to from the game. It's called Notice Fall. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Let's have a look. Hey, thanks, Sweets. It's great to see you. How you doing? You know what? I'm actually gonna let's grab the actual trailer for this. I think this one actually looks like it could be kind of interesting. And at least generally enough so that I think it could be worth checking out. Got suspicious. I still feel that way, but I give him a shot here. I think it's worth taking a look at. I'd like to hear what's happening too, so let's take a look.
Whence came the first entanglement? None living may now tell. In its way, the floodwaters spread, weaving calamity. Upon the silken paths, malice took root. 10 suns rose on high. And so, as spoken of old, the weavers came forth, yet spoke not the cause of their coming. The waters have ebbed, and all must rise anew. Still, the wounds of old remain.
The walls held against the chaos, yet entrapped Shiwan.
Blot out the Pyro Hill once more, and you'd still not quench a millennium of hatred.
How can a few dying embers ignite the flames of rebellion?
We are not of this land. Here it is not oaths, but lies that keep things whole.
At last, ye did unveil the divine power ye had stolen. Bear the god's wrath and sunder the dread Nodus. Came ye to reweave this world? Or seek ye some other end?
Wow. Listen, the game looks cool. I definitely feel like it was worth checking out the other trailer, the full trailer. I 100% agree. Title, Hoyoverse makes me very curious, suspicious. we'll definitely see. I feel like this could be really interesting. It definitely has some Monster Hunter vibes at times. Super Elden Ring vibes, though. I will say that, but interesting. Microtransaction to all hell to upgrade your character. Yeah, it could be though. But it's got some moments. It's got some moments. I like that they're trying something. It'll be interesting to see. I'm honestly I think it's got me a little bit. So I'll put it on my watch list. And when it actually comes out, we'll see how good or bad it really ends up being. I think that was ended up being it from that point. Yeah. So I think that was everything that was shown at this point for the Gamescom, the opening night or whatever it is. Yeah, wow, there was a lot of stuff. So I don't know what the other days are going to end up looking like, if they're going to have a lot more going on. And obviously, if you guys see anything else that you guys want me to go over, anything that gets announced or anything like that, just throw it in the Discord in the news channel. I'd love to go over any of the rest of the stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff, a lot of kind of very interesting stuff, which I expected from Gamescom, but yeah, really cool. Yo, Lamberto, buddy, what's happening? But yeah, very, very cool. Like I said, I think I'm gonna grab a bathroom break here in just a second, but we'll hang for just a moment before we do that. Yeah, Sweets. Again, I was mentioning this earlier, but we did the Mecha Chameleon game on Friday. Sweets joined in for a little bit. It was awesome, kind of getting to play some games with you. Sweets is very good artist, so Mecha Chameleon seems like a perfect game for her. How are you all? I feel decently pretty good, Lamberto. I was a little tired after work today, man. I got home and felt real sleepy. Luckily I got just a touch of something to snack on, a little coffee, feeling pretty good. We just got over all of the Gamescom opening night stuff that came out. Some cool looking stuff. Definitely worth going through and checking it out. It was a lot of fun. It was a ton of fun. And I'm so glad you got to join us. Title, Plenty, everybody else who was here was awesome. Yeah, you guys are so cool. It was cool people, bunch of cool people. The only thing I was disappointed in, honestly, was I just didn't get to hang out with Sheep enough. I want to get something together where it could be a much smaller group with Sheep. When you get big groups, it's just you don't get to hang out and talk much. It's a lot of just so much people and stuff. You're trying to play games and stuff. It's not as much hanging and stuff. So. Yeah, thanks, Birdo. It's here from the start, but did I miss you going over the Twitch being sued? Not yet. No, I just did. We just talked about Dolly Parton and Gamescom so far. I got a couple more things to go over, like the Twitch stuff, a couple more things too. But I'm gonna go over those after. I'm gonna hit a bathroom break here in just a second. We're not gonna take a full-on break. I'm just gonna step away for a minute. But yeah, I feel that. Yeah, but it was good. I still love that game. I think that game is perfect for a big group of people. But I feel like, yeah, getting to actually hang out and talk with people while you game and stuff. It's much better if it's a smaller group. A few rounds of Mecha off stream. Yeah, it could be. I also have, I bought a game. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. It's cool. I bought a game the other day, or not the other day, a little while back that I thought looked really, it was like, was it Super Battle Golf or something like that? That I thought would be a lot of fun with people, because I feel like that one it seemed a little less it was like, more kind of a fun, whatever game. Like you're playing golf with friends, but then you're like also like using like power-ups and stuff to hit them and stuff. It seemed kind of fun, but it seemed like a game that you could do like 2 or 3 people and it'd be a really great time. Or I mentioned this to Vash again the other day. The RV There Yet game looked really great. I think that'd be a good one. Off stream always seems more relaxing. Yeah, there's definitely a thing with that. So we're no pressure. Yeah. Cool. There's gonna be an ad break here in just a minute. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm just gonna hit a quick bathroom break. I'm just gonna leave everything up as it is. And I'll pump up the music for you guys for a few minutes here. But yeah, if you guys need to get up and everything, now will be the time. Right after this, we'll get into, we'll jump into the Twitch stuff and everything like that. A couple more news topics before we get into our game. So I'll be back here in just a few minutes, guys. I'll see you then. All right, I'm back. Give everybody a second before we get back into this. I missed a new My Time game. What's a My Time game? My Time at Evershine. My Time at Sandrock. My Time at Portia. Okay. I see. Yeah, apparently there's a couple of these. These are simulation video games, role-playing video games. Do you like these though? My Time at Portia was amazing. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Where did they announce it? Was it part of this stuff, or was it maybe a little bit after? But yeah, welcome back, y'all. Like I said, we'll get into everything here in just a second. Yo, Degree, thank you so much, buddy. Oh my God. I don't know what... I don't know what's happening with Twitch. Twitch is just... It's doing some weird inundating with my notifications. How you doing, Degree? It was a little after Stardew, but third person. Ooh, that's pretty awesome. I like that a lot. Jesus. Yeah, I just opened up my phone real quick. I had a message from somebody. I want to just make sure I'll make sure everything was good. So I checked my message real quick, but I'm getting like notifications. It was like, whoom, like 4 notifications from Twitch. Like, all right, whatever. So I dismissed them real quick. And then as soon as I dismissed those 4 more, like right after that, it just came up out of nowhere. It was so weird. All right, let's get into some other news stories. Love me some good cozy or RPGs. Nice. Yeah. I played a lot of Stardew. Vash and I played, I think we played a decent amount of Stardew. We've had a couple of little games like that. RPGs are always great, turn-based. There's a couple of those kind of games that there's you know, a couple of good games out there. Okay, I think I'm good. Big sneeze there for a second. All right. Thank you. Let's get into this next one. This one's by Callum Doyle. Oh no, another sneeze. Huh, sorry. Whew. Something just got into my sinuses. ×2. Thank you. Thanks, Title. Appreciate you. I think I'm good. Okay. This one's by Callum Doyle. Streamers sue Twitch and Amazon, claiming AI training data can never be clawed back. So let's get into this guy. A class action lawsuit has been... Let me turn this down a second. A class action lawsuit has been filed against Twitch and Amazon, accusing the companies of using creator streams to train generative AI without permission or compensation. The suit was filed in the U.S. District Court for the Northern District of California on August 20th, 2026 by lead plaintiff Warren Pandicidia, a Connecticut-based Twitch creator with over 900 followers. Yo, what's happening, Benign? Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? We previously covered the backlash after Twitch confirmed it used creator content to train Amazon's AI models, introducing an opt-out setting on August 12th that left all channels automatically opted in by default. And if you guys didn't know, I had a quick tutorial that I uploaded on both Instagram and YouTube on how to disable that feature. And if you have not done so, please do. Listen, I'll literally go fucking find it, bros. Because you do not. Sorry, I saw something. Leica Studios uploaded something that was like a real life Coraline for a second there, and it was like a live action Coraline. And then I saw it was from 2 years ago. So different things. Let me get this right now. I'm gonna find this for y'all, because that's just the guy that I am, you know. If you have not gone and done this, throwing them in both chats for you guys. Super simple. I did a step-by-step guide on how to turn this shit off. Should take you less than 30 seconds. The minute's a little longer than that, but yeah, or the clip's a little longer than that. So doing God's work. Listen, I'm just trying to help people out, and that one was super simple for me to show. I think part of it is just sometimes it's hard to show because people don't want to show all their personal information. Luckily, I kind of was able to set it up in a way that was able to block a lot of that information and just still be able to show it. Plus, I have a really cool draw feature for stream now. Oops, let me that I can do a little, you know, like, you know, a guy can do things now. So, you know, I feel like, why not? Like a real weatherman. Bro, yeah, exactly. It's exactly what it is. It's actually exactly what it is. I'm just weatherman out here. But no, like, if I got these tools and this is something that I believe in, it's easy to do. So, according to Courthouse News, the complainant alleges the companies began scraping creator content as early as 2024, long before the opt-out setting existed. That'd be a little problematic. That timeline lines up with earlier comments from Twitch's then Chief Monetization Officer Mike Minton, who acknowledged in 2024 that content was already being used for AI development in prototyping capacity. In the same August 12th stream addressing the backlash, Minton, now Twitch's Chief Product Officer, defends making the opt-in setting the setting opt-out rather than opt-in. If it was opt-in, nobody would opt in, he said. That's honestly the answer. Which, listen, at the time, especially seeing it, I was like, the guy is being very honest about it, which doesn't give him any brownie points. It's just, it's one of those things where it's like, at least somebody's being honest about it. He knows that people don't like AI, and he knows that people are like a lot of these kinds of things, but he knows, like, if you don't opt them in automatically, they will not opt in, you know, because they want to. People will not do it. So Pandisisia, I'm so sorry. I do not know how to say her. It's either her last name or her username. I'm so sorry. Is pursuing claims of breach of implied and express contract, unjust enrichment, and unfair business practices. The suit argues that the harm is effectively permanent. Content creators such as plaintiff and the class member will never be able to claw back the intellectual property unlawfully copied and used by defendant to train Amazon's generative AI, complainant states. It also flags a loophole in Twitch's opt-out system because settings apply per channel rather than per user. Content from someone who opted out can still be captured if they chat or appear on a channel that remains opted in. Pandisisia says he opted out. Oh, I think it's a he. Sorry, I thought for some reason that was she. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Opted out immediately once he learned the setting existed, and would have done so much sooner if the practice had been disclosed. The suit is seeking injunctive relief, damages, and restitution, and disgorgement of profits. What? Disgorgement? Never heard that word. Yeah. Amazon being via Twitch being shady as usual. Yeah. Listen, and I'll be honest, Twitch is not like a great company. Like, please don't take me down, Twitch. But listen, Twitch is not a great company, and to be, you know, the you know, a piece in Amazon's, you know, cog, it just means that it's going to be just that much shadier. I mean, I'm glad to see somebody's making these pushes towards, you know, Twitch and Amazon to make them hold them responsible. But to their same point, yeah, if they were using some kind of our content and stuff for training data since 2024, we can't get that back. It's gone. You can't close the, you know, can't close the jar, or whatever the saying is. Once you open the dam, you can't put the honey back in the jar. I don't know, whatever the saying. Yeah, so it's real shady shit, and put the monster back in the cage. That's one of them. Can't opt out of what was already used. Yep. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. That's the one maybe I'm thinking of. Yeah, and it's just bullshit. But it's good to see some people who are kind of putting some effort behind this, and it is funny. Like I'm never gonna back anybody who has 900 followers, because it's a lot of people, but 900 seems like so small, and this is like that. To me, it's almost more empowering in this sense that somebody who doesn't have a ton of followers, a ton generally, but not a ton in the scope of Twitch itself, has is kind of making this push against them. I think it's really great generally to at least see something like this happen. So really hope in the future we get some legislation to help us out with this. You think that's gonna happen? You think that's gonna happen? The problem is, I was listening to a podcast about AI a little bit, and a lot of what I understand, and this is a very, 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 very small way of kind of condensing AI and everything. But AI essentially is in this problem where it sounds like a lot of the companies who are making AI think that there should be some legislation and regulation around AI use. The problem is they can't do that, because if one of them were to do it, the others are not doing that. So if one does it, say OpenAI were to, everybody else is going to surpass them, and they're no longer in the race. So they can't do it. They need like the government to do this thing where it's going to limit them or regulate them or whatever. Because then it makes everybody have to be on equal playing field. But the thing is, government won't do it because they have this weird fear of, well, then China will just overtake us in this AI race, because China doesn't have to deal with it. And so again, this is a very, very, general statement of how this whole thing is going to work. And I think everybody looks at it as like, it's not going to happen. We're the Ouroboros, right? We're this, we're not, we're not going to do it because of this, but they're not going to do it because of this. And yeah, the EU might, I hope, man. But generally the EU could put on something that could help restrict for like platforms that are on those places, but like it's not going to stop. It couldn't stop like American-based companies from doing certain things too. Like, yeah, like Twitch could be like a thing, but like, yeah, here's the other problem I would say too. You think that a lot of these companies are doing this, legally? A lot of these companies are stealing this data in ways that are not super legal. So some of this might not even really matter. Is it wishful thinking? Sure, but people survive on hope. Yeah, I hope, but I'm not gonna hold my breath, because I believe that there will not be a point where, to me right now, does not feel like we're gonna get to that point. But like I said, from what the quick, dirty, super summarized version was of what I was saying. Yeah, so it sounds like AI companies wouldn't mind being regulated and stuff like that, having the legislation and stuff. It's just the problem is they can't do it themselves. They have to have somebody else do it. So because again, if one does it, then they essentially lose the race, and AI is already not making much money, even though it's making a ton of money from investments. It's not making money from users and stuff. So, they're already kind of stuck. And if they kind of take a step back in the race, yeah, you essentially lose out on so much money just from investments and shit. So a lot of data is legal because we don't have protections for it. Data brokers are scary and weird and bad weird. Yeah, but also places where they shouldn't be able to scrape data, they're taking data anyway. Obviously YouTube doesn't have a lot of language with how YouTube works and stuff with data and stuff, but there was like a lot of like, you know, like YouTube doesn't allow technically there to be like their videos scraped for, you know, for AI use, at least from what they've talked about publicly, you know. But you know, when these models could then create, you know, videos or images and stuff, they were very easily replicating, you know, big YouTubers and stuff, which means that data is getting scraped anyway. So yeah, the problem is it's like, yeah, some of it's still getting pulled illegally or scraped illegally, essentially. But yeah, there is a lot of legal data too. But yeah, it's a bit of both, and it's bad. So hopefully we'll see something again, because Google totally isn't scraping. Yeah, but I think here's the thing: Google scrapes for their own shit, which I think is true, but I think there's a lot of other places that are also scraping Google shit, which is crazy too. I don't know, man. It's a weird situation to be in. Yo, Limbo, what's happening, bro? Taking all the videos on YouTube and fed them to the machine already. Yeah, for sure. Everybody knows that. It's just funny because particularly YouTube doesn't mention that that they're allowing any of that, because they technically don't. They technically don't allow you to steal YouTube videos to scrape like that. But it's still out there, which means something's happening. So, yeah. Yeah, again, Google's not the good company here. I'm just saying, you know. Honest, what's happening? Welcome in, buddy. Welcome. So yeah, we'll hope to see some legislation or some kind of restrictions or something, or even just this streamer to win their case. We'll see. I am very interested in this. Obviously, if there's any updates to this, anybody sees, please post it in the news for us. If I don't find it myself or anything. But yeah, this was really interesting. I definitely want to see more about this. Definitely want to follow up about it. So yes. All right, let's I don't know what this is. Has controversy right now? Yeah, well, kind of, I guess. Ethan Gash put this one together. PlayStation chooses the worst possible time to blast players with reminders that they don't own their digital games. I'm gonna be honest, I don't understand what this one's gonna be, but let's get into it. Sony's trying to weather the fallout from its unpopular decision to end new PlayStation discs in 2028, announced earlier this summer. The company already said it in its recent earnings call that it has no plans to back off the controversial move, but the outrage amongst plenty of fans continues online. So the timing was exceptionally poor when the company blasted users with automated reminders of its terms of service this week, including the provision that they don't actually own their digital games. You recently accepted the following PlayStation terms. For your convenience and future reference, we have included full copies of the terms in this email. Please retain this email for your records. The terms set out important information about the rights and obligations when using PlayStation. Many PSN users were confused about why they were suddenly getting this email, even if they hadn't used their PlayStation 4 or 5 in months. And instead of just linking to all the legalese, the email went on to include each of the sections referenced. For European users, this includes section 1.4 of the software EULA, titled License to You, which applies to digital purchases. The only way to get the PlayStation games starting in January 2028. The software is licensed to you, not sold. It reads, you are granted a limited, not exclusive, non-transferable, and personal license to play or use the software for your private, non-commercial use on the system or device it was intended for. This license is only effective from the indicated software release date, early access date, or beta release date. Any rights in the software that we do not say are granted to you in this license are reserved, included all intellectual property in the software. The terms go on to list all the things players aren't allowed to do with their digital games, including, amongst other, rent, lease, modify, or obtain the software in any manner other than through SIE's authorized distribution method. Wow. Okay, so I was gonna say, I knew that the PSN blackout was happening, or PlayStation blackout was happening. I think it's this week, maybe it even was longer, I don't know. But yeah, so of course PlayStation was gonna remind people of this. It's not necessarily news, but they are just showing how much douchebags they really are. So have you covered the GTA leaks? I did not. I can talk about them real quick from what I generally understand. I don't think it's worth going too much into depth, but yeah, if you guys haven't seen, there's been a specific person. I think his name's like CyberLeaks or something like that. I forget. But there's a person who is claiming that they have a full version of GTA 6. They have been giving some leaks here and there. I think I've only heard about it like it's on Twitter, maybe it's somewhere other places, but it does sound like there was some push of like this being kind of like a altruistic, endeavor in general. But it does seem like this person is asking for money through Coinbase or something like that. So they're asking for some kind of like cryptocurrency to like keep on dropping leaks, or for people to vote on the leaks or something like that. So the person is trying to make an assload of money off of this. Yeah, I don't know how real or not they are. I think Rockstar has not specifically confirmed that they're real, but I think they have kind of like not confirmed that they're not real either. So people are kind of thinking that it's probably true. But yeah, it does sound like that is all probably real stuff generally. But I don't know. I would just say like GTA is gonna be a big game or whatever, and I don't know. Do we care that much that we need to be sending crypto to this person for this? Like, I don't know. This guy seems like I said, it seemed like there was like there was trying to be this push of this motive of like, well, we're doing this for the people because Sony's not doing physical discs and all this stuff. And it was like, we're doing all this stuff, guys, we're fighting back. And then it was like, well, I would love for you guys to send me lots of money. So the person does seem like they are they're not this this warrior that everybody's that he's trying to make himself out to be. But I don't know. Yeah, like I said, take any of it with a grain of salt, in general, and mostly just, I don't know, just wait for the game to come out. Don't pay for leaks. Ugh. All right, let's get into this next one. This one's by Ash Parrish. Robot's ass catches on fire, and other dispatches from humanoid and other dispatches from the humanoid robot games. The humanoid robot games. The World Humanoid Robot Games are currently going on in Beijing. What the fuck is this? I've never heard of this in my life. The event, which seems like the world's largest BattleBot taping, features events like boxing, weightlifting, track races, and real-life scenario simulations like firefighting and hospitality tasks, which have the robots competitors demonstrate their prowess at the applications they were ostensibly designed for, outside of human subjugation. There's been many reports that a few of the robots have broken Usain Bolt's 100-meter dash record. Yeah, it's a fucking robot. Who the fuck cares? But the far more newsworthy detail comes out of these games, shows how absolutely goofy these robots look doing any of their tasks. Sure, they can run faster than the fastest human, but at least Usain Bolt doesn't burst into flames or need a crash pad after a race. Yeah, here's the thing. We're like, oh yeah, a robot can run faster than Usain Bolt. Yeah, so can a fucking car. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, a piece of machinery can go faster than a human? Who the fuck cares? All right, this is the video. Oh, it's on Blue Sky? Oh, I'm not logged into Blue Sky here, but that's fine. Hold up. Let's roll this back. Okay, so this was the guy. Oh my God, running. Holy shit. I saw this like slowed down or whatever, and it looked kind of fake, right? When it first happened. Oh no, this is not even the same one. I saw a different one. Maybe the other one was not this one, or not a real one. Maybe it was made off of this one. It's hard to tell. It's not funny. My ass is on fire. So yeah, listen, it's just, we've essentially like been like, oh, it's a machine, it's doing all these things. Yeah, sorry. I don't feel even a little bit bad at all. It is dangerous, obviously. I mean, listen, it's obviously super dangerous. These machines like doing this, like catching on fire, whatever, like, you know, it's still very dangerous. And these machines, like I said, are running super fast and everything. They're super heavy, I'm sure of it. Like, it can still cause a lot of damage. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not sad that the robots, the fucking clankers, aren't replacing us yet. Some of the other videos, oh. Bro, they look so dumb. Is it just me? Bro, they look so dumb. Wow, what the fuck? They give them little fucking celebrations and stuff. It's impressive. I'm not even saying it's not impressive, but I understand what title's saying. It's just like, what are we doing, guys? Yeah, look at this. Fucking arms are waving and shit. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's weird, but it's like, essentially, like I said, we're just making things that are really good at doing these things, and then we're like, whoa, they're really good at this. Yeah, that's cool. I'm glad they're really good at like being a machine. Fuck them, bros. All right, here's what we do. We destroy them all. Yeah, they're impressive in generally, but I also just, why are we doing like Olympics for them? Like, what are we doing? It's just weird. But also, look at his ass on fire. I don't remember anybody's ass being on fire at any of my human Olympics. I'm sure somebody will find it, but yeah. It's bad. All right, I got two more for us. Let's do this. Let's do the font one. The font one will be funny, or will be fine, and then we'll do the funny one after. We're gonna do Bongholio at the end, because Bongholio is fucking funny. I do have that video too. Maybe we'll try and check out that video you dropped us as well, Plenty. Yeah, it's weird. The robot shit is weird. I don't know. All right, we got this one. This one's by Hunter Schwarz. This one's a pretty interesting one, because it's kind of doing some of this AI font, but in a different way than some of the other ones were. This font looks perfectly normal to humans, but wreaks havoc on AI. Excuse me. A new AI-proof font was designed to be hard for AI agents to scrape, but you can't tell by just looking at it. Unlike other anti-AI fonts that use letters that are difficult for bots to read, Shield font swaps out words behind the scenes to poison the data that automatic scrapers will take without permission. I'm digging the font. It's pretty cool. It's a cool idea. Shield font was designed as part of a project created by a group of professionals, including the Brazilian creative studio Senida and Abruzio. and the Danish type Foundry play type. It shields text from large language models by garbling sentence in the HTML source code, leaving automatic scrapers to sift through sentences filled with decoy words that make a sentence incoherent. Thanks to a custom font on the back end, though the real text is displayed for a human reader to see. So essentially, it has a handful of words that it'll just randomly swap out with other things that will make sentences completely incoherent. But it does it through the HTML code, source code instead. So that way, when you're reading it as a human, all good. You read it as an AI, a fucking clanker, nah. I'm biased. I like robots, but I just think that like AI, there's responsibility for people aren't taking. Those people are sharing. Yeah, no. I think robots are cool. We just can't, as humans, we can't be nice to the clankers, even if we think they're cool. But robots are cool. It's a little bit dystopian that we're like having like Olympic things with robots. So I don't know. It's a little weird. For example, a sentence that originally reads, "The knight rode his horse into battle," is altered in the source code, so it's scraped by a bot to read, "The knight rode his engine into battle." Since LLM groups words and phrases that are likely to be used together, the quality of its output is degraded if it scrapes a lot of jumbled text like this. The goal, according to two Shield font creators, is to push back against unauthorized LLM scraping. I thought it was LLM scraping by making it harder and costlier to do so. I like these kind of little tactics like this, especially because, like they're saying, the unauthorized version of scraping is the worst part of it. If there's some legitimate kind of ways that we're doing this and like whatever, like okay, great, but it's a lot of companies who are just scraping without really doing the scraping and stuff. Like they're not without authorization, and that's the problem. So this is kind of a pushback against that. So and then the last one, let's get into this one by Rebecca Heath. Mischievous Bongholio causes chaos at another New Jersey council meeting. Firefighters were called in. Now we could go through this, and we will, but I do have a video for this. I don't know how the audio is going to come through, so just give me a second. I'm gonna bring
a New Jersey town meeting was evacuated this week because of a...
Hold up. Pause. Here we go. Sorry, I'm finding it. Took me a second here. Let's bring our good friend right here to the middle. Okay, I don't know where this is outputting to. So give me 1 second. It is pretty funny. I will say that. Was it playing anywhere? Did we hear anything?
Was evacuated this week because of a guy dressed up in...
Oh, here, hold up. I need to do it like this, huh? Oh, that's not what it is. Let me do this.
Was evacuated this week because of a guy dressed up... Was evacuated this week because of a guy dressed up in a giant purple smoking bong costume. No, seriously. This man who calls himself Bongholio showed up wearing a massive bong costume. He walked up to the mic while eating chips and started performing a parody song that mentioned the smaller Bongholito. Then fog started billowing out of the top of the Bongholio costume while a smoke alarm played, and wait, it gets better. But while he's doing this, the next speaker, a guy wearing a luchador mask in a wheelchair calling himself El Rampador, starts making actually serious points about cannabis use and accessibility in public places. Anyways, the entire room starts filling with fog. The fire department shows up, the meeting's evacuated, they had to take a recess. Then when they reconvene, another activist, new character unlock, Leroy Truth, starts playing the Star-Spangled Banner on the melodica and then compares Cranford to North Korea. Bongholio says he'll be back. Pass the popcorn, I guess.
What the fuck?
A New Jersey town meeting was evacuated this week
One
because
more.
of a guy dressed up in a giant purple smoking bong costume. No, seriously. This man who calls himself Bongholio showed...
All right. What the fuck? What? I think I generally understand. I think it's there. This is like for like a push for cannabis use, right? Some kind of cannabis, something, whatever. Fog billowed out of... Yeah, hold up. There we go. Fog billowed out of a man's large purple bong costume, prompted a recess and a fire department response at Cranford Township Committee meeting Tuesday evening. I want to know what this was about. He spent part of his allotted time trying to adjust the microphone to accommodate his costume. He then ate potato chips and performed a parody song. Fogg then began rising from his costume as a recording of smoke alarms played, along with a voice saying, "Warning, move to fresh air." Was next to speak El Rambador. Criticized a lack of wheelchair accessibility at dispensaries as well as at government buildings such as police stations and post offices. He also condemned the arrest of people of color for growing marijuana. All fair. The man who is Bongholio previously told NJ.com that he regularly attends public meetings across New Jersey to hold unchecked power accountable and documented his experience on social media. He's said he planned to attend the Kenilworth meeting Wednesday evening and anticipates returning to the next Cranford meeting. I haven't decided if it'll be me or Bongholio. Yeah, I'm kind of confused. Like the message is a little unclear on what they're trying to do. I mean, I kind of get a little bit of it, but I feel like the idea is just like they need to be I feel like their message just needs to be a little better. But honestly, it's hilarious. I do love that part of it, so I will take that. Chaos at another New Jersey council meeting. All right, that's all I got for the news today. I'm gonna wrap this one up. We're gonna get it a little bit into. We're gonna try and see if we can finish up. It's gonna be honestly kind of difficult because this ran over a little bit. If we don't finish it up today, we'll finish it up Thursday. But like I said, that's gonna wrap it up for our news, and I'll see y'all on the other side. What a wild news day it was. There was so much shit happening today. Okay. Let's get into our game. I'm interested to see where we can get through. We'll have a decent amount to still do, I think. I think we still have like 2 areas to do, but if we end up running well, we can probably clear it. Oh, I might have to. Let me do this real quick. I think I run this game through borderless Windows. Borderless gaming. Oops, sorry, that's me. Don't worry about it. Windows sounds are me. It's my borderless, so I can play this game. Every so often, games kind of run in the most awkward, formatting. So I use this program called Borderless Gaming to force them into specific sizing. Why is my game not running? This is the second time I've tried. Interesting. Let me close Steam real quick and reopen Steam. Wait, what? What the fuck is happening? Okay, things are getting a little weird. Close Borderless Gaming. I think Steam's a little goofed up at the moment. All right, I think everything is closed. Let's reopen now. Yeah, I'm so interested to see if Gamescom is going to have anything else that they kind of show off over the next couple of days, if they'll have anything else. I did see this roller coaster tycoon Wonderwork. I don't know what that is. Is it a new roller coaster tycoon, or is it like a remake of the original? It does look like it might be a new roller coaster tycoon game. That's kind of interesting. It has been a long time since a roller coaster tycoon game. We've been getting a lot of those other ones, those other Planet Coaster games, which I think they're generally whatever, but it is just funny because they seem like obviously not the same thing. Again, that's my Windows sound. Sorry. All right, let's see. See if this will actually run this time. I try and do this. I've never seen this happen. So I'm going to launch this game out of Steam, and it goes to launch it. It says that it's running, and then it just goes back to not doing anything. I don't know. Have you guys ever seen anything quite like it? Let me stop that. I'm gonna stop Borderless Gaming real quick and see if that helps. Let me just try and run ooh by itself. Let me try something else. Oh, damn. Right click the game in Steam, choose property, go and install file, verify. Interesting. I've never had this happen. The game just will not open. Yeah, I've not seen it. Where are my installed files? Let me see. Let me just run it as administrator. Again, my Windows sounds. Don't worry about it. Weird. Yeah, I've never had a Steam game never run. You know? I don't know if you guys ever have. Do a couple of I got a couple of tips here. No. If it doesn't run this time, I'll show you what it's doing. Yeah, it's not. It's weird. It is very weird. I don't think there's probably anything weird in my Steam library you can see. So this is what my Steam library looks like. It's whatever, right? So this is that Ooh game. So I'll hit play and you'll see some things happen here, and you'll even be able to see the progress right here. And it'll go into launching, running. The game never pops up. It goes from running back just down to doing nothing. I've never seen it. Never seen anything like that. You know? Weird. Very weird. Okay. Well, let me try and run another game. Let me see if another game will pop up. Let me try and run Hades. Okay, Hades popped up. So it's something with how that game is trying to run. Yeah, that's so strange. That's so sad because I really wanted to fucking finish this game. I don't even have that much to go. At least as far as I know.
I had a date today. Tomorrow, I think I'll try a figure.
I get it. Even though TTS fucked up your words there, man, I knew what you meant. Thanks for keeping people entertained while I try to fucking figure out why this game's not launching. A figure. That's right. Tech Insider. Clear Steam game. Disable overlays and test and administrative settings. Update the I don't know, guys. I've never had a game not launch. Yeah, it goes through everything too, which is crazy. It does its whole thing.
I was out with friends and had too much to drink, so I called my daughter to pick me up. On the way I asked, "Can we stop at McDonald's?" She looked at me and said, "I've waited my whole life for this." No. There's food at home.
Correct. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Thank you, Title. Thank you. Damn, I looked up everything I could for this. I have no idea. Damn, we may yet not be playing. I'll try. Wow, that's so weird. Especially because I had no problems running it before. You know? All right, let me try installing it. Let me try installing it here. I'm gonna try and install it on a different drive. See if that fixes anything. Shouldn't, but oh, okay. I got it. I installed the game on a different drive. That is literally the only thing I did. Again, my Windows sounds, sorry. Okay. Let me do that. I don't know. That's so weird. Damn, all this just to get the game to run, and then we're not even gonna have time to do anything. Oh, it broke again. Oh, I got it to run for a second, but now it's not running at all again. Oh, this is so strange. Hold up, one more. I got one more chance here. I'm gonna install it on another different drive. Put it on a different one. Just keep putting it on different drives. What has happened on this game though? Why is it in this weird way? This is not what I want it to be though. Okay, hold on. Do Let me try other things. Alt enter is the one to get it to do the thing, huh? I mean, listen, I guess I can I'll try and just put it on. And I thought the borderless part was gonna fix a lot of this, but it is what it is, I guess, right? All right, well, I guess we'll try it here. This is a really strange one for me. You know? I like, listen, I technically got it. It just looks different than it did before, which whatever. We take it. We take it while we can get it, so. I don't know why it was doing things like this, but I think this is where I need to be, right? Is this where I was at last? Yeah, I think so. I don't actually know. I feel like this is where we were, but I don't specifically remember. Okay, let's see. Wait, what? How doth one get over to where we're supposed to be going? Okay. Was I able to get into where a fly was at without? I don't actually remember. I don't remember if there was like a easily accessible one, you know? Maybe that's why I was back here. Oh, there is a thing right there. That's not what I want then. I don't specifically remember what the frick I'm supposed to do. It's right here. Sorry, that's right. I should have known. I've done this so much before. They're always like underneath those things for whatever reason. Interesting. Oh, shit. Okay, that's weird. I see. So we were able to activate that other portal, but we were okay, this is gonna be weird. Oops. Wait, how does one do this? Okay, hold on. Let me go here. Let me get a little look-see here. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. Purple Pink Narwhal. How are you doing today? Playing a little Mass Effect. A little Mass Effect Andromeda? I've heard of it. Oh, that's not what I want. Interesting. And thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a great stream. Welcome on anybody who's coming in with the raid. Playing a game called Ooh. It's literally OOO. It is a weird puzzle game that I am not doing a great job at here. I don't know how to do this yet. That's not what I want. Wait, what is this one? Wait, what? I don't remember this. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm so confused. Hey, thank you so much. Apparently I didn't even realize it was apparently my stream anniversary today. You know, who knew? Man, I feel so unprepared for this now. I didn't even know. Okay, so that's not exactly what I wanted. It's also kind of, I don't know how to go back up now. You know? I remember mine because it's a week or so after my birthday. Oh, that's really awesome, actually. Yeah, mine ended up being like one of those, like, it ended up being like a random like day. I think I was like streaming. I like remember specifically being like, I wasn't really feeling up to streaming, but that day I was like, I'll stream anyway. I was playing one of my favorite games of all time. I was like, cool, I'll play it. And I remember getting this crazy raid, a bunch of follows and everything. And it was just crazy. It was one of those ones where you're like, damn, I'm glad that this ended up happening. And then 5 years later, I'm still here. Do you like the music? It's good. Music's great. The game is great. It's just, I just don't know what the frick I'm supposed to be doing. It's a puzzle game, so. You know, you got to do like it's like a whole thing. don't know what I'm doing now. Five years in January? Wait, no, 6 years? 6 years. Isn't that how funny how that goes? You can't remember at a certain point. It's just, it all blends together at a certain point. I get that. Just trying to see if there's anything else around. Sometimes there's hidden stuff around. It's kind of what I'm waiting to see if there's anything. Since I was 16. Hey, that's pretty cool. 10 years on Twitch. I think I mostly got on Twitch once I started streaming. A lot of it was because I had friends who were starting to do streaming. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll be on Twitch. And then I was like, I can do this streaming thing too, I think. Damn it! I legit don't know. I don't even know how to get out of here though. That's kind of the problem now, is I don't even know how to like get myself back to like a normal spot. What am I supposed to do here, you think? Oh, I think I know. Hold up a second. Oh, I'm already forgetting all of my training. I don't know what to do there. This game is so goofy. What was this one? This was this one. It's like, no way you're that old. I mean, listen, that's a great problem to have, isn't it? The problem is it doesn't take any of those with me. Oh, wow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Right here. Wow, this game is so ridiculous. What? Oh my god, I'm legit just getting so confused. Sometimes. That's also super fair. Oh, maybe I can do it like this, huh? Okay, yeah. Okay, hold on. I've got to use my big brain at this point, and that's the part that I'm struggling with. Okay, so I can obviously move between these two. So what would be the advantage to being able to do this? I can do this. Can do this. Then can I go back and do this? Ah, yeah. Okay, I see. So I need to knock those off and then go back over to them. Eh, it's a little weird. My big brain doesn't exist anymore. Sometimes I feel like mine doesn't either, but I get there sometimes. Oh, fuck. That's not, I don't. Fuck, I'm an idiot. The timing is crazy. Interesting. I was not able to get onto that fast enough that time. I thought I was good. I thought I was good. Okay, just need to be maybe a little bit faster. Almost just like anticipating going down with it. There we go. Whew. Yeah, that's tough. So what would be the reason of going here? What's the point of all this? I'm legit confused. Base class has melted what little brains I had left. I feel like my brain is definitely getting to that point right now. My brain is getting super melted. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Man, this is definitely breaking my brain a little bit. I was hoping I was going to be able to do a little more in this. I obviously didn't have as much time as I wanted either, so that kind of broke a little bit of everything too. The game, this is my first Steam game that has ever done this to me, where it did not immediately turn on. Like it wouldn't open. I had to like uninstall it, put it into a different area, and like load it into another area. It was real weird. Never had a game like that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, just I'm confused now. Oops. Yeah, I don't know. All right, let me try something. Let me try something a little controversial here. Oh, I remember. That's right. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what the fuck I was doing here. Because I kind of just appeared back here, and I couldn't really remember what I was doing. Okay, so I think I generally am back. Yeah, I'm where I had left off. Bro, I did not know what the fuck is happening. I still don't know what I'm supposed to do here. You know? Shit. I can't go up any further. It doesn't seem like there's anything there anyway. You know? I'm trying to see if there's anything in any of these spots right here. But it doesn't seem like it. So all your movement is based off of these little bombs you can place. But does this help me at all? I didn't even say you went with me. I don't know. My new cow should be here on Friday. Not a real cow. A quick squishmallow cows. Oh, aren't those the ones that are like always so soft? I feel like I've only had to deal with a couple of them, and they are always insanely soft. Always insanely soft. Okay. The problem is, man, I don't know where this is supposed to be taking me to. Because I have to be able to travel on foot to do this. This is why I'm kind of confused. About to be 45. I mean, impressive, honestly. Man, I'm kind of real confused. I don't know. Man. I was having a lot of luck early on when I played this game. On Thursday, something like Thursday or something like that, and I was having so much luck. Now I can't fucking figure anything out. What's happening, Cyclo? It's not great. I also was having a lot of problems with the game loading today. I couldn't get the game to start, so I had a bunch of problems with it. I had to uninstall it and reinstall it on a different drive to get it to even open, and from there I've had to just kind of do it in a different way. It's a little weird, but I'm pretty stuck. Secondhand game book / movie store. Yeah, that's awesome though, if you can find them from anywhere like that, especially local places like that. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it was real weird, man. I've never had a game like that. All my other games loaded fine. This is the only game that was doing it to me. So, but yeah, I'm super stuck, man. I can kind of show you where I was at. So I got into this area, and I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do. Couldn't go up. You can get up to that thing to do stuff, but it's a little weird. Obviously we make it over to the right here with this frog. Don't have anything for him. So then I came over here. There's this one with this guy suspended over spikes. Yeah. And so I'm not sure what to do with him, which is really weird. Oops. But I was able to get up there and break that to get around to here, where I came over here. And I did think with the portals here, was able to get this one all working, you know, and was able to get over to here, but I don't know what the fuck this one. There's ones that I think I paid way too much for. Yeah, it only costs like 10 to 20. That seems pretty reasonable. I want to own a zoo, specifically a petting zoo, but not just any petting zoo, a porcupine petting zoo. Out. The blue ones are secret ones. Oh, are they just secret? That's not even actually anything? I think the game Portal. The game Portal? Can I do something with this here? I mean, it's worth trying, huh? Oh. Yeah, this is the one that I've been a little bit confused on. Momentum conservation. I don't think I would have even thought that. I don't think that worked. Oh, it did work. Okay, hold on. This is not something that I think that was ever shown off in the other games. Or in the other levels. If I'm being honest. I feel like this is brand new tech out of nowhere that they've showed that I'm getting shown now. You know? Oh shit. This is brand new tech now. You saw when you did the previous one when I think you added a sandwich down into a pit. Man, I don't remember that shit at all. That's more my fault than anything, but still. Oops, man. The timing on that is funnier than I expect it to be. It's not even like there's an actual timing with it. It's just you have to be ready for it, and there's times I'm not. I'll be honest. Interesting. That is so weird. That is not what I was expecting even a little bit, man. It makes more sense. Okay, let's try. I guess let's try this. Oh, that doesn't do anything. Okay, so it doesn't do as much as I thought there. Okay, where else do I need to go? So the blue area is not is you said it was kind of like secret, right? So I don't have to really worry about it. I shouldn't have to worry about it as much, maybe. Okay, so what do I need to do here? Can find those in other areas. Okay, cool. So damn, I gotta probably wrap here in a minute too, which is kind of shit. But let me try this. Oh, nice. Okay, that worked out. Oh my god, and there's fly. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Honestly, yeah, I'm not even saying for that I don't remember the speed tech, but that shit was crazy. I legitimately didn't remember it if you know, at that point, which is part of it too, so. Okay, frog there. Let me see. Interesting. That's not gonna work. Shit. Yeah, we were doing a bunch of the Gamescom stuff today too, or at least opening night Gamescom stuff. So we ended up oh, what the fuck? So we ended up spending a lot of time on that shit. Interesting. So we got to go sideways through that, and then what? What am I supposed to do with this? So I feel like that's what it wants me to do, right? But I don't know. Let's fucking see. Let's see what it does. Oops, fuck. I Like I said, I'm not joking. I fucked that one up way more than I think I should. You see what I'm saying? That doesn't make no sense. That's not right. It's right, but it's not right. I'm missing something else there. Which is fine. Loft Song looks right. I think Loft Song looks cool. Warlock game looked pretty interesting. Did you look at that? What was it? Holy shit, I don't remember what that fucking name was. But it was a Hoivers game. No. It was it was like an Elden Ring Monster Hunter cross fucking looking game. I don't remember what it was called. It was like Null or Nud. Nud along. I don't know. Remember what the fuck it was called. The Magic Carpet one, that one looked cool too. Notice Fall, yeah. It was called Notice Fall. That game looked interesting. I don't know if it'll be good because it's by a fucking Genshin company, but it looks interesting. Onto still looks good, you know, as a me kind of game. You already know that, man. You know that's a me game all day. I'm not even debating that one. Okay, so what do I gotta do here? The problem is I can't take any of my bombs through portals, you know? Because my thought would be like, I'd just be like, you know, do one of these. But you can't. Huh. Yeah, I might just have to end up wrapping it for today though. You know? Some bullshit. Which is shit, because I did want to try and get some bigger progress done, but yeah, unfortunately it's just, man, that was so shitty with the game not running when we first started, so. Can't drop anything on my head, right? Not here. Yeah, lots of news today. I agree. Can leave one behind, right? Just, I don't know. I can't figure out where to put it to, I don't know. I feel like my brain's a little melted today. Not that it was not always melted. I feel like it's always melted, but today feels very melted. I don't know. We'll pick it back up on Thursday. We'll finish it out on Thursday. I was hoping to get a little more time, but again, Gamescom kind of came up out of nowhere, and yeah, it is what it is. Especially with our game kind of being a little bit broken today. That was some bullshit, but at least know what I'm doing to get it to run next time. Yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, I just man, I hate that shit. I hate when unforeseen things happen and they just break everything for you. So that is what it is. It's fine. We'll get it. Okay, cool. Everything looked like it loaded up correctly. I'm gonna pull up Twitch, see who's on. Thank you, Plenty. And they're done that massive empathy. Yeah, no, it's all big. It's all cool. Why is all my stuff not connected? Did I close something I was not supposed to? Oh yeah, StreamerBot closed. Hold on a second. I mean, what are you breaking now? Apparently StreamerBot decided he was done for the day. He decided he was done for the day, bro. You have facial piercings, yes. The lip, nose, and then 2 in the ear. I was just showing this too. I just got my leg tattooed on Saturday. I was warning people. It's a tiny bit of blood. There's not like it's a new tattoo, so there's a tiny bit of blood, but it's a very cute tattoo, so I promise it's super worth. So this was it. So it's leg right above the knee. My 2 cats, which the one on the left is my cat Coraline. So we gave him his button eyes, and then the one on the right is Mr. Midnight. He's my all black cat, and so I gave him a little moon. He's out at the bed, but also saying StreamerBot got good ideas sometimes, bro. StreamerBot gotta stop. Yeah. It's almost like getting stabbed thousands of times with needles may cause a little bit of leakage. Yes. But like I said, it's so minimal, but like his crescent moon is like gonna be white. He's got a little tuft of white like right under his neck that's gonna be a lot more white. They have a little spot right above their nose that's red on both of these. It's just like a tiny bit of like blood / plasma. So yeah, it happens. But yeah. I'm waiting for them to fully heal, fully be done with their grossness, so I can kind of get it all cleaned, and I'll show you guys live one of the days whenever it gets a little less gross. Thank you, Plenty. Nostril, eyebrow, septum, industrial, conch. My lobes are just normal. Yeah, that's fair. My one lobe I got pierced professionally, and then my second backside of my other lobe I had a friend do in my one English class in high school, so don't do that. And then my lip was done professionally when I was like 16, and then my nose I got done like 4 years ago, but I had it done previously, like 10+ years ago, and that one was done really bad. They were both done professionally, but the first one was done really bad. The second one was done a lot better. Can't even tell where the blood is without saying it. Yeah, I'm just gonna say, but if it can make people uncomfortable to see some blood, so a huge Zelda thigh tattoo that I finished in March. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, all of my arm tattoos are all Zelda. Poe, Ganondorf, Redhead, Skull Kid, Moon, the little Eye of Truth, some witches, said Ganondorf. Oh yeah, and then the big dragon from the Fire Temple. I know they're all like, it's so weird to have to try and do it, but how vibrant the colors are? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, they're pretty good, which is why I'm excited to see how the cats come out, man. Right. Except for the first one, I got my lows at Claire's, even though my dad look, he knows better. And won't correctly heal. Yeah, my nose was like that for a long time. Every so often, it still gives me a little bit of pain, but for the most part, my nose has been pretty good. Yeah, that's how they are, though. All right, let's do a couple shout outs real quick before we get out of here. First is for our good friend Purple Pink Narwhal, who brought the raid over.
Good. Really all right, that help.
Oh.
Yeah.
There you go. This is fun.
This a cave?
What is this? No! What the fuck was that?
What happened?
It blew up!
No. What do you mean it blew up?
It blew up!
Don't touch that. Ooh, what's this? Peak is like that. Peak's one of those games that if you don't know what stuff is, it'll mess with you. Oh, that's a great clip. Thank you so much. I was almost at size 0 with my gauges. Nursing home tends to hit the little thing and start ribbing and back down to normal. Dude, I used to keep mine pretty low or pretty small. They're still pretty small. I think they're like 8s now. They're either 8s or 6s. So they're pretty small still. But yeah, I like to keep them. It was the first time we played. We didn't know. Yeah, I think I've only played Peak once, and it was with Plenty and my friend Vash as well. So it's a good time. I love Peak. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing the raid. Outside of that, I was gonna let you guys know Vash is gonna be streaming tomorrow. He's gonna be doing a little more Expedition 33. He's getting very close to the end. Well, technically speaking, he can technically, I think, go do the end stuff at this point, but I think he's gonna be doing some wrapping up stuff, as it were. But yeah, let me see what we get here.
Oh shit! Say what? Say what?
Some Shenmue.
What the fuck? Yo, I did not expect this. What in the holy shit? What?
Well, what in the holy shit?
What? This is weird. All that practice at the arcade, bro. Oh my god.
What in the holy shit? That's a little bit of an older clip there too. What in the butt? 3 or 4 times. Paul will play with us sometimes. I really want to play again sometime. So 0's your highest to plan. Here's your plan. Your highest. I plan on going when I restart. That's not bad though. 0's I think a good spot. I forget. My girlfriend Emily has some pretty big ones. I think they might be 0's. Maybe they're double 0's. Tells you exactly who Vash is somehow. Yeah, that was when he was doing his Shenmue kick. I think that's the first Shenmue, and that game was so fun to watch, but it's also just insane. Yeah, listen, I remember that clip. That clip was hilarious. I just went with one what. A little safe for stream stuff, guys. And then I will be back here Thursday, about 7 p.m. Eastern time, as I normally am. We'll do a little more news. We'll go over anything else from Gamescom, and then we'll try and finish up if we can. Like I said, brain was a little melted today, especially from a bunch of all the other shit. So it was what it was. And then outside of that, normally on Sundays, Vash and I stream. We have a channel where we stream together. We do when we do co-op games or games like that. We try to stream them together on our channel on Twitch. It's a channel where we stream specifically together called The Wolf and the Kid. I think I'm not explaining it well. Maybe
Can I get some directive? Can I get some direction from the captain?
This is what happens. 2 dudes, 1 stream.
Your Riz is with the gun down here, sir. If you could go ahead and get that evidence, that'd be great. Starboard side. Dude, motherfucker.
That was my nautical stuff at the end. See. But you see, if we're doing co-op games, we like to do them over there where you guys can just watch us all one channel, don't have to try and split it up by anywhere else. Real easy. Yeah, but so I was gonna say, normally Vash and I stream on The Wolf and the Kid on Sundays. We are taking this Sunday off. We're just taking a little time for ourselves, especially because we did such a bigger stream week last week anyway. So yeah, I'm glad somebody picked up on it, bro. We all get it. We just, because of how sensitive metal earrings make my ears itch. Yes, yeah, I actually have something. I'll tell you about that in a second. And you enjoy a weekend off. That's right. Not a social gamer. And I'm gonna ban title here too. 2 dudes, 1 stream. I like that other viral video. Narwhal, I use silicone earrings now, and silicones are the only ones that don't make my ears itch. I've used glass, I've used metal, and silicone is awesome, super comfortable, and it never make my ears itch, never. But metal always does. But also, Taito, listen, I get it. I can be a social gamer, but also not be like lumped into every dude who needs to play Call of Duty or Battlefield or anything. Those are not my fucking games. I'll start fucking swinging on people here, bro. I'm gonna start swinging. Sorry, Penguin. Titles just bringing the worst out in people, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, my dad has a silicone wedding band. Yeah, silicone's awesome. I love silicone. Thank you. Yeah, I'm always glad to be in your orbit. I like whenever I find you streaming and I can pull you up and have you on while I'm doing other things, because that's how I live my life. I like listening to things while I'm doing other things so that my mind doesn't have to focus on this thing and do this thing, Yeah, I always appreciate it. I here real quick as we're here, I'll make sure you guys are always checking out our good friend Penguin. Yeah, you've been doing the Lego Batman, I think a little bit in celebration of your Lego Batman set that you were putting together, which was so sick. Someone has to rile you up once in a while. I feel like, is this the community that I'm coercing together, is the one that just is going to be rude to me all the time? Not all the time either, but some of the times. Is this what we're doing? How dare. I know. I feel like there's a lot of the times where it's funny. I like to I like watching people. I'm not always the biggest chatter. When I do get chatting, I think I get a little too dominant. I chat too much and then I'm like, oh god, don't be this guy. So sometimes I'm really in the chatting mood, sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I need to be working on stuff. The set is in the game. Oh really? You put it together the actual Gotham set. Dude, that's awesome. I love that set is the because it's the animated series set, right? It's so cool. Just me and Cyclo. Dude, that's not true. It is you and Cyclo mostly. And I would say 90% of it's Cyclo, but that's also That's also why we like Psycho. He's that guy. Makes me feel like people like me enough that they won't actually be mad. That I won't actually be mad. Yeah, Psycho knows. He bullies us into being better gamers, but only because I think it makes him fucking scream, and if he has hair, pull his hair out. I'm the chattiest baddies. I know, but like I'm sometimes not, you know, so I'm sorry. No longer want to wear them. A solo chatter, tell me about you. Yeah, there's sometimes that's how I feel, and sometimes I feel it, but then sometimes I'm like, am I dominating the chat too much? You ever feel like you're that person? Is that a weird thing to get a little bit weird about? But I don't know, maybe it is. I'm correct. Yeah, the animated Batmans are my favorites. Need to be bullied because you're ADHD, but my ADHD gets real bad sometimes. Like, if you ever see, like, if I'm talking and stuff and I just look over it, I literally like looked over at my can because I was like, ooh, green. I feel like that's I get a little of that, but that's why you need a little bullying sometimes. 50 Shades of Bullying. Oh my god. Nah. It's all being extroverted with anxiety. That's fair too. Because I feel like I want to talk to people, but sometimes I'm just like, am I talking too much? You know? Once a week, early start. Yeah, I mean, I listen. I feel it though. All right, guys. I'm gonna get up on out of here. I have stayed for a long time. That's your imposter syndrome. Oh, I'm gonna be honest. I talked to somebody about this the other day, and so this is no therapy tonight. No. I want to talk about this real quick because this is real. This is some real stuff actually. This is something I actually came through with the other day. At my full-time job, my 9 to 5 as it is. I get to quote be a manager of like 20 some people, and I have talked to people on endless accounts about how much I feel super imposter syndrome for that. I feel so many times that I'm like, why is it me doing this? This doesn't feel like this should be me. And I don't know how to get rid of that. There is no way to get rid of it. You just kind of, or at least from what I've done, I don't know how to get rid of that. I almost just kind of have to be like, no, it's fine. You're good. Just keep on going. You're fine. But yeah, I feel it all the time. So maybe that's real truth. I want to be more social and interact with other living beings, and then you remember people are people, and you're like, never mind. Yeah. I get you. Goodbye. What did it? Imposter syndrome, perfectionism, and self-sabotage. Yes. I like all of those. I like to check the box on all of those. I love people. Yeah, most people are great, which is why I also really love my job, because I also get to interact with I think some of the best people out there. So I'm all there for that. Oh man, I'm kind of keeping an eye on who I wanted to raid. I think I have an idea who I'm gonna raid, but I just was like, damn, I thought this was gonna be somebody else. But every so often, you know, it can get a little ruined by people too, so. But sometimes just not convinced I'm adult enough to be left alone with children. Working in elementary school. Yeah, but children are the best. They're so, I mean, obviously, like, they're just, they don't have that same judgment, so you don't ever feel like you have to be like, you know, it doesn't feel, there's not the same pressure of like, I don't know. For me, when I'm having to deal with people, I'm like, there's that thought about how people are going to perceive you. But kids, I don't feel that way. They're just, you know, their mindset is not in that same way. They're not as judgy. You want me to be an example to the little ones? Yeah, but little ones just want you to be fun though. You know, for the most part, like as long as you're entertaining, they ain't care. When they're dumb, it's because they're children and not because they chose to be ignorant. Right. The brutal, honest, and innocent of children are the best. Sometimes it fucking hurts, bro. All right, guys. I appreciate y'all coming out and hanging out. This was so fun. Oh, and of course we're gonna get an ad. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't trying to hit y'all with an ad, but by a 7-year-old brutal. And give people a chance here, a moan before we get out. Yeah, damn. Kids are like the worst like that. Why does your face have red dots? Jerk. Nah, yeah, and I feel like the same thing Naro will say is like, it's, you know, they do it you know, just because they're young and dumb. They don't understand the difference between the other parts of that, so they don't get it. They don't know, man. They're not doing it to be mean. They're unaware, you know. And curious is a good point too. I never really think about the curious part, but that's probably very true. What happened to my raid person here? Okay, they're on. I got somebody I do want to raid over to. I'm just gonna give everybody a second to get out of the. I didn't even realize my ads were about to run. I should have been paying attention. I got somebody we'll raid over to. They're gonna be playing a little bit of Pragmata, which we did talk about a little bit earlier, because they're doing the Mega Man thing for that, which looks interesting. Let me make myself some notes. I had a couple of things I wanted to talk about today. Nothing that was super important, but I do want to remind myself for next time. Damn, this is... What else did I have? I don't know. But, yeah. Played City Game Studio. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Looks like looks interesting. Is it a mobile game? Looks like a mobile game. It doesn't look bad. It just looks like a mobile game. Made on Godot. What is Godot? All right. I think everybody should be technically back from the break. If not, here in just a second. I'm gonna get on out of here. I gotta get some food. I gotta get some stuff done. I appreciate everybody coming and hanging out and being so awesome. Thank you so much again, Narwhal, for the raid. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. Like I said, I will be back here on Thursday, same time, 7 p.m. Eastern. With that, I'm gonna send the raid over to Jabel, who is playing Pragmata, which seems like it could be a pretty interesting game. With that, I'm gonna get up on out of here. Again, thank you guys so much. Let me find my one that I hit. I put up a Mecha Chameleon video today, and this was our song for it. So I gave you guys this one. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, a great week if I don't see you. And yeah, I'll see y'all in the next one. Have a great night, guys. Thank you guys so much. Goodbye. Take care of yourself. Yeah, be kind to yourself. All those great things. Bye, guys. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.